Hi all. Dude, literally just ahead of the live stream, I stumbled upon Tarnished Edition footage. Why no one is talking about it? We can actually see a Mira Greatsword there. Okay, let me do it. Okay, dude, just you look at that. It turns out that there is unlisted video from Famitsu Tube, which is like, I think this is some sort of the news outlet in Japan. Actually not sure about that, but point being, look at that. They released a new Tarnished Edition footage, and check this out. Do you see what I see? This is something I actually didn't think is going to be possible. So, we are seeing a guy in the Mira armor with Mira Greatsword. Yeah? It's in Dark Souls 3, it's called Hollow Slayer, but look at that. It has a two-handed version of the moveset. I thought it's not going to have one because you see this thing over here, yeah, like the Matador's cape. I was so sure that it is actually a part of the weapon because everywhere it, like on every single footage, it basically looked like this is paired thing. But I don't know. It apparently is not. I am really confused about this one. Point being, let me actually. The audio is awful, but I guess it's better to have awful audio than no audio at all. Point being is, you can actually two-hand this weapon. So I am actually like, it seems like this is working like completely differently to what I thought it was going to be. I thought it's just gonna be paired weapon with the Matador's cape, yeah. Because, just in case, yeah, Elden Ring Tarnished Edition. Just, that's, you know, like, you have this very unique pose, yeah, where you basically have a Mira armor guy individual just holding the Matador's cape in such way, yeah, it suggests that it's blocking, yeah? But, dude, at this point, I am so confused, unironically. What? Oh, yeah, it's live. So, yeah. Running R2. Okay, look! Holy shit! We have confirmation that it is working exactly how people want it. The Mira Greatsword Hollow Slayer is going to have the Knight Greatswords R1s, the one that allows you to true combo and stuff, and then you're gonna have R2 poke, which, mind you, from the pure meta perspective, is actually worse. It has worse hyper armor, but at the same time, it's just more fun. So that's great, actually. That's fantastic. Okay, here we have a skin for Torrent. Nice. Also, wait, what's... am I crazy, or the color of the armor is different? Or it's maybe just a light? Nah, never mind. It's just a little bit of light. It appears a little bit more green here, yeah? But yeah, we got KGS combined with the Claymore, something that people generally wanted. That's fantastic, dude. I love it. Anything more here? I would love to know Japanese language just to see what's written down there. But also want to point out that it looks very solid, in the meaning that the frame rate looks very, very solid. So it seems like they managed to make it work just fine. It seems like we are actually going to witness Switch 2 gameplay on 60 FPS. At least looking like it. Use AI or movie description in YouTube. I don't think it works on subtitles like this. You know, that's are on the video. Okay, here the guy is just fighting some bozo. Kinda would love to see what's up with the Matadorscape, yeah, because we can see all the time like the guy has Matadorscape on his belt. What's up with that? Is that just a part of the set? But if that's just a part of the set, then I'm a little bit confused because, like, what? Does that mean this pose in particular is just not in the game at the end of the day, or what? You know, here individual has the Matadorscape on the belt, but belt isn't on the offhand here. And I don't think that's a matter of the soft swap. I think if you would soft swap off the weapon, then it just wouldn't appear on the character at all, no? I think that's how it works. So, you think it's 100 stance skill? I mean, skills do not differ between two hands and one hand. So unless they literally going to introduce a new mechanic where you can add the Ash of War to only one-handed version of the weapon, that definitely doesn't make much sense. Well, the handheld mode looks solid, but it's to be expected because they recently made an update. Oh, that's about it, GG. They recently made an update where they freed up performance of handheld mode. So basically there is no difference between handheld mode and TV mode for Nintendo Switch 2. Besides that, of course, like if you're using full power of the handheld when you're generally like not connected to the outlet, then obviously you are going to draw your battery very, very fast, yeah? Is the sword a somber weapon? We know nothing about that. Like I am so curious about this Matadorscape. Like it doesn't make sense that it's even a weapon from that what we see. From that what we are seeing, this Matadorscape that we have here, yeah? It must be like a part of the set. But then fucking what? Like that's so freaking weird. I was so sure that we are about to witness Matadorscape as a weapon. It's an Ash. Well, if that's an Ash, then Mira Greatsword is most likely... We actually do not see an Ash being used. So, it might be true, actually. But yeah, if honestly, if this weapon is going to to have like a forced ash, then better this ash be good. But it's Matador's cape, so what's good gonna be about that? I don't know. What is that? Steelovsky? Dude, this is... 30on. Are you sending me a 1 minute of the footage that we are currently watching? Did you just... Like, this is literally the source I took it from. I went here, after that I went here. And then I figured out there is actual video. Check the other one? What other one? There's other one? That's there's another one. Where's another one? You sent one link. Okay, here. Oh, okay, that's the new footage. I think. Let's see. Alright, that's just bro running through. Anything interesting here? Ah, dude, this is a fuck off. Wait, is that... let's look at the light in the room. Yeah, okay, let's actually just record it. Well, like nothing here, I think, no? Yeah. Really like the shape of that shield. Of the on the box or in the arm. It's just low quality. But yeah. The Ash name? So what about Ash name? Wait, like there is what you're saying? We only actually, you know what? Now when I think about it, now when I think about it, do we have anyone that speaks Japanese in chat? Maybe we could just take this and just look up the translate. Okay, we're just gonna ask Gemini. Can you translate this to English? Japanese text in the image is Mureta. Okay, this is okay. Yes. The Ash of War is actually, unless maybe you can swap it off, but muleta is like, yeah, in English it's related to muleta, the small red cloth or cape used by a matador during the final stage of bullfight. So, there are two potential possibilities, yeah? The more likely one is that this KGS, or like Mira Greatsword, KGS and Claymore combination, is actually a somber weapon. And that might be bad. Like, overall, it means that there is a chance that this weapon is gonna have pretty bad damage. It might actually, like, not work very well on the strength builds, and, like, you definitely want to use this type of weapon on the strength build, yeah? Because of the 200 bonus. So, there is a chance it's working like that. But, we have one case of weapon types that have an Ash of War that is unique to the weapon, but you can still swap it off. So like here, you know, spinning chain is this type of ash, yeah, for flails. So there is also potentially a possibility that Mira Greatsword is actually not a somber weapon, but it has a unique Ash of War that only gonna work on it when the weapon isn't under influence of any affinity like Heavy, Keen, or whatever, yeah? But let's be honest, it's most likely gonna be a somber weapon. We're gonna have to wait and see. I mean, like, let's be honest, every single of you, me included, is going to fucking use it. It's literally KGS moveset with the Claymore R2, bruh, like 100% we are about to use it. And we're gonna love it, even if the damage gonna be dog shit. So yeah, that's very interesting. Range matters too. That's actually very good point. I kind of wonder how long this weapon is. I mean, the root motion of the R2 is gonna allow you to, well, hit from kilo, basically. I have no idea if, like, by looking at it, I have no idea if that's longer or shorter than KGS. Huh. Okay, that's about it, yeah? Do we have anything new besides that? Like, this is amazing. I fucking love it. What they miss? Mira Greatsword has confirmed Claymore Sartus, whereas the rest of the moveset is of KGS. And also, we don't know, and it seems like it's gonna be a somber weapon. You say that... You guys in chat say that it looks shorter than Solitude, yeah? Is Solitude actually any long? I don't think so, no? It's actually shorter weapon. In my book, it's actually longer, but... Well... Did we see a crouch attack? That's a very good question. The guy is crouching here, but he's doing the running attack afterwards. Huh. I mean, like, we want to see either crouch attack or roll attack. It's gonna be the same animation anyway. Offense, but the guy is so bad. Yeah, of course, like, it's a journalist. What the fuck do you expect? I think you don't expect a journalist to actually play video games. It's not like they are doing it for the living or something. Okay. Yeah, like, no... Let's actually look it up yet again, just to see if there is a roll attack or crouch attack. The armor looks cool though. It looks cool, but on the leaks, I think it's confirmed this armor, unless they buffed it. This armor has like 20 poise. I mean, it's unusable in PvP. Like, maybe if you are bad at the game and you are going to actually like face other bad players, you can use it, but anyone that has actually some experience with PvP is just going to abuse the shit out of the fact that you have so little poise. And of course, negation is gonna be dog shit. Unusable? Do you see these light rolls? Okay. Santa pants. Yeah, I would say that hyper armor weapon with light roll do not really work very well. Still no roll attacks though. That's a horse fight. Let's keep on looking. Maybe we're gonna actually see the roll attack. Nope. Well, we looked at... Okay, we looked through entire footage, I think. And we have no roll attacks in there whatsoever. So, yeah. There is still one more mystery regarding Hollow Slayer, namely... what type of the roll attack we are going to have. If that's going to be a poke or the top-down swing. Let me actually see what you gamer in chat sent here. Oh shit, look at that! 1 hour ago. Uploaded. Okay, even more footage. Thank you, Oisisk. Amazing find. 9 minutes, but yeah, it's well, maybe we're gonna find something here, but horse combat is something that we are definitely not interested in. But bro loves his horse combat. Dude, get off that horse! Oh, okay, he got off that horse. Is he gonna just die to it? Oh, the goat rolls. Okay, R1, roll. Roll. Dogos summoned. And the roll attacks in chat? Okay. Crouch was removed in the Tarnished edition, confirmed. We actually have seen Crouch. Okay. God damn it, can't someone... Wait. Okay, these swings like went up, so like they looked weird, but no, it's just regular swings. Regular R1s. R1. Got hit. Come on, gamer. Roll attack. You can do it. I believe in you. Bro, the journalist level of play. Insane, but yeah. Okay. Still nothing interesting. Oh. Okay, maybe. Just maybe. This dude's reaction time needs to be studied. Oh, you are laughing at him. I cannot wait to see you playing on Switch 2. Turns out that this shit has 250 milliseconds of the input lag. This guy is actually a god gamer. He's getting fucked over by the input lag. Okay, like... Stop with the horse combat. One roll attack is all I need. Dude, there is a chance that he did a roll attack over here, and he just cut it. Dude, okay, for a second I thought he knows how to strafe, but he doesn't. Yeah. God Gamer actually, like, doesn't know anything besides neutral ones. Yep. Unbelievable. Maybe something new about inferior milady? Or maybe superior, who knows? Okay, so... This attack looks about the same speed-wise. I have seen someone saying that, in their opinion, the neutral R1s are definitely slower. I don't think that's the case. To me, it looks literally one-to-one, speed-wise. Maybe an R2? But this guy loves his R1s, so I don't think we're gonna see anything besides R1s. This is R1 the footage. Come on, surprise me. An R2? An R2 in chat? Holy shit, that's so dog shit. Okay, you want me to translate this? I am almost certain this is going to be just impaling thrust. I am basically sure about that. What? Despite the low resolution and heavy motion blur, the Japanese text reads... I'm almost certain this is not it. Combat Power 5. Combat Power 5, new Ash. You wouldn't understand. It's... Impaling thrust. Elden Ring impaling thrust in Japanese. Okay, this is actually how it's typed, and I don't know, dude. I actually have no idea if that's the same. I am almost certain though. Oh. Here is a better resolution, less motion. Oh, here you go. The Japanese text is, well, translates to piercing thrust or piercing strike, impaling thrust. Oh, yeah. So, yeah, it's basically the same Ash of War. So, this weapon, freaking new starting class LGS, is literally just Milady, but probably a little bit weaker, yeah, since it's starting class weapon. Although, if I am not mistaken, if I recall correctly, It is actually, it has better base damage. So, yeah, here is that. Elden Ring Switch 2. Let's see. Today. You get anything else? I don't think so. The fuck is... Two sisters wed to CEO brothers same day. Accidentally entered wrong rooms, but found ... But... Wait. But found true love. Oh. Sick. So yeah, okay. That will be it, I think. I see you guys in chat didn't find any new footage, no? We got information about two important things. So first of all, like everything related to the Mira Greatsword or Hollow Slayer, if you prefer, yeah? So first of all, Shits actually does have a poke R2 move. So it is kind of a hybrid between KGS, like Knight's Greatsword, and Claymore. And then on top of that, another thing is it is most likely a somber weapon because it has unique Ash of War that is related to Muleta, the, you know, Matador's Cape thing. So that's actually something that we found out from this footage.
Did you know Elden Ring is releasing on the Nintendo Switch 2 later this month? Not only is it the base game, but it includes the Shadow of the Erdtree DLC, which is literally a whole game in itself.
Okay, shut the fuck up. Okay, such a slope. Okay, Okay. Single crouch attacks, yep. Okay, probably works as dodge count or counter. Well, you gotta have to see. The thing that it would make the most sense technically. So it would work actually as aggro drawing thing. So there is a chance it's gonna be mostly a PvE stuff. Isn't regular crouch better than Claymore crouch? Depends. For blending, it's much better to have Claymore crouch. The other one has anti-air properties. And I think it might be a little bit faster, it might be 14 frames instead of 15. They're gonna be at least one stupid weapon art. Or spell that makes PvP worse. Well, we're gonna see. Oh shit, I forgot about call out for likes. actually do it real quick on YouTube chat. Beautiful. Okay. We can do some PvP. Today, we're gonna do some PvP now, but I want to do a reactionary content. Namely, I want to watch with you a tournament. A tournament that had a lot of upsets. So, first of all, fuck you, game. So, first of all, there was a caster build that 3-0'd Space Ranger and overall did amazingly well in the tournament. Could have been a winner of the entire thing. And second of all, we had insane finals where Bean took over Space Ranger after a reverse sweep. Fucking amazing tourney. Reactionary community. Instant mage nerf, yeah, pretty much. It was so funny to listen to casters being like, oh, this is the last time, oh, this is getting so nerfed, oh. Like, kurwa mać. I swear I am going to actually make my own tourneys. Soon enough, gonna start hosting my own tourneys. In association probably with Revel or something. Gonna ask him and just gonna start popularizing actual no rule set play, because this is actually profoundly ridiculous at this point. Because it's like a family, I cannot do that. Oh. Such a guy. Oh, that's so short. Can I do the jump in? I guess I'm just gonna kill the guy. No one wants to play the regular, the real game though, that's why the rules ended up like that. No. What happened is environment of very small people just decided to make their own game within the game. Did I call... Like, I don't mean small people. The small amount of people. Oh, like the Like very like it's very very thin group of people. And you know, you have constant pushes like in one or other direction. It just so happens like certain people have more power over another people in these committees and whatever, and they are pushing particular things, yeah. And then you literally have like basically politics within these groups, yeah. Like at some point that someone like Braun is gonna be convincing people that he's supposed to ban so-called speed hacking, yeah, which is just utilization of the soft swap, yeah, in order to lower your recoveries. Rule sets were always fine. Detaching from the original game so far as the current tournaments go is just weird. I like it. Well, these tournaments still gonna exist. If you like them, you like them. Like, you know, it's no one is gonna take away these type of tourneys. But yeah, it's I think I'm genuinely thinking to providing alternative. It's probably as a starter I would just give a shot to a tournament. Something that I would love to see. A tournament where everything is allowed but mobility ashes. Like mobility ashes being banned out. Everything else is fine. It's a fair play. That says that she would be spamming gravitational missile, but that's the thing. Endure exists, yeah? So... no. No, ale Endure w duelach jest słaba, chyba że używasz właśnie na mobility, na tego, na takie rzeczy jak gravitational muscle. The tournaments still have prizes these days? Yeah, it's kind of standard. Tournaments need to have prizes. Tournaments without prize pools is just a song of very old past. It used to be a thing ages ago. But yeah, there is unrestricted at Endas on 23rd. I got invitation, but it's literally network test of Duskbloods. Otherwise, I would probably participate. Oh. Lol. Yeah, Necros. Do you reckon the Heavy Knights we have a good poise? It's full set gonna have like 77 poise, which running entire set is just not a good idea. Okay, they are actually up here. Fuck. It kind of makes sense because it is a starting class set. Yeah, it's supposed to be exchanged from the pure perspective of the game. It's something that you're supposed to exchange probably like even in Limgrave, yeah. Whoopsie. I didn't have freaking... Wait, did he hit me over the threshold of the Wondrous Physic Flask? I'm actually not sure. Maybe I forgot to use it. Do you think all armors and weapons will be obtainable in-game or only as a starting class? I have no idea. You would expect it to be obtainable, but... Dude, like the fact like you actually get input drops on this is just so fucking crazy. A simple turnaround with block up and you're actually getting input drop and it's consistent. Dude, I kinda wonder if they're going to do something about that in the future games. I have recently seen a fight club of people like fighting in Dark Souls 3. And that's looking so nice to be able to just click block. Okay, sir. Do you have some setup files with weapons, armors, and mats besides the faster invasion mod? No? I just have my save file. That one is made from scratch, basically. Hey. Wow. Interesting. Look, backhand blitz. A weapon that just is oppressive on its freaking own without any requirement of skill. Co? Nie słyszę. Powtórz. No mów głośniej. No mów głośniej. Teraz. Mam uchyloną ucho. Co jest? My God. Ja pierdolę. How do you actually kill these losers? Like, the intensity is a little bit too high. So I cannot just properly whiff punish. Ja pierdolę. Such a moron. chainsaw would solve this problem ASAP. I don't know, dude, what to use against backhand blades, honestly. I'm just such a fucking mess. Flaming Strike, bitch. You literally just fucking pointed out probably one of the worst setups that you could have against Blind Spot. BHB. Flaming Strike can catch it. It literally can go around Flaming Strike. Starstorm Starfist might be better, but it requires you to trade, yeah? Personally, just toggle. The Dark Souls freeway. You just win the trade. Yeah, but you don't want to trade, you know, in 1 versus X situation, yeah? Pata always wins. Pata on the mash can actually get the prio after Storm Stomp and after running attack. I would have to check it out. No, it won't. Because... Wait. When you use the Pata, the second swing, the second hit deals how much poison damage? On the running attack, it is 30 on one and 120 on the second hand. So like 150 in total. Elden Ring is actually so popular in PvP. Best dagger technically. What about KGS against backhand blades? The R2 can probably tank the blind spot. Still, why don't you have gifts enabled on YouTube? I definitely do. People are gifting all the time. You can see here. Modon for one is recently a gift god. Here, yesterday he gifted 10. Someone, that's Twitch. Here is another 20. Here is 100. So yeah. Gifts are definitely working. Not being mad at this creature, they has only one healthy hand and then there is actually what the fuck? Wouldn't you accept BTC? Because I cannot be arsed to create cryptocurrency accounts or whatever. Can you wear Elden Ring mask? Yeah, sure. Just for you, goat. Camera speed 8, okay. Hey! Almost bled out. I would have died here. Oh, that actually didn't hit. Whoa. Whoa. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to. Didn't fucking see shit because of the wall. Oh. He went with the bubble. This is overshot. He has bubble now. Tak? Nie wiem. Na dół, na dole chyba w przykładzie. Hmm. Bubble too strong, yep. Do you accept Venezuelan bolivars? I accept everything. I accept all your money. When you wearing your 1.10 fashion again? Well, technically, actually, it wasn't 1.10 fashion, it was pre-1.10 fashion, because on 1.10 it was already outdated. I just couldn't be arsed to change it. But I had in my inventory higher poise setups. Are the people waiting for you? Like, I mean, that setup became very iconic for whatever reason. I mean, like, it's looking good. In the meaning that it's looking ridiculous. It's looking fun. Oh. I think that's a better way to call it. Okay, that's a max level. As expected, honestly. Absolute fucking animals, dude. Worse than animals. Overleveled Phantom and the host spamming fucking rivers of blood like there would be fucking no tomorrow or no other spammable Ash. I fucking really wish that From Software is going to reconsider their design decisions. I'm just gonna come to the conclusion that, hey, vast majority of our players just do not use practically anything besides the special attack. We actually spent time creating these movesets and so on. Maybe it would be cool if they would use more. So let's make a design decisions. That's gonna make players actually use more than just one move over and over. Like, I mean, look at this fucking ape. Literally just actually mashing one button over and over. Everything that he's doing here is repeatedly mashing one button. It's either L2 or L1. Okay, I have had enough. I'm gonna refill bolts and just kill them. You're not interested in Mortal Shell 2? No, not really. It doesn't have PvP and there is Duskbloods just around the corner. What you said, Angon? FromSoft changed the Dark Souls 1 to 3, use R1 mostly, and when you have time, R2 design to everyone setup has that one button that completely removes the usefulness of every other move on that weapon setup. Also on katanas, jump attacks on double castles, R2s on MLG, SATC, that's new FromSoft design unfortunately. So,
I'm poor.
oh
Still,
shit.
with the offhand hand axe setup, does that work with any axe, or does it have to be hand axe? Could you explain why?
It has to be a hatchet type of moveset, Jimmy. I'm gonna get back to it in a second. So, hey. Come on. Fight game. Forgot to reply to people I know. You think I can fucking track freaking chat with 3 people typing in there? No, I cannot. Fuck off. If your question is unnoticed, then you can do Jimmy move and actually drop the super chat. That's the proper way to grab my attention. I would actually, a while ago, I wonder if that would be possible now. Like, a while ago I was looking for solutions so people can actually, ask the question through TTS. But it was being fully abused. Okay, I don't have any other hand axes, but... So, the moveset of the hand axe, this thing, yeah? It is shared between 2 other weapons besides the hand axe. So, like, there's 3 weapons total that have this type of moveset. Everything else is actually too slow. Because if you're, let's say, going to take in your offhand... Warp tags, that might look similar, but actually it has 1 frame less, or 1 frame more on the startup. It's 1 frame slower. It's already make a actual a huge difference in the usability of the weapon. So yeah, it's hand axe, it's ice ring axe, I think it's called, and the one that has bleed on it. Yeah, Ice Ring Hatchet. Yeah, Ice Ring Hatchet. Ice Ring Hatchet is actually working. I think Ice Ring Hatchet... Forked. Oh, and Forked. Ice Ring Hatchet, if I recall correctly, is... actually better on dexterity dexterity builds than hand axe. Yeah, and Forked is practically unusable because it's just too short. It's good on arcane builds. I mean, it's not good on arcane builds because you are not going to hit your opponent with it. It's not good on any builds. But yeah, axes are fucking stupid, dude. You have, I think, 3 different movesets among the same weapon category. You have hatchet moves, you have normal axe move, and something more. Normal axe moves and also the warp axe moves, yeah. Why Black Steel Twin Blade? Why not Black Steel Twin Blade over the Knight's Twin Blade? I think it has faith requirements, yeah? I actually don't remember. I think it does. But different running attacks. I have no idea how to make Twin Blade work. Any advice still, please? Yeah, sure. So, the way how you are playing Twin Blade is you fucking trading. You mash. It's very matchup dependent, but let's say you can just mash into Shamshir, yeah, and outmash Shamshir and just do immense amount of damage in the process. Running R2 setup? R1 mashing tune. It's running R2s are important. But yeah, like it's kind of important to also poise count when you're using this. Only use Twin Blade against low poise mages. I actually really like Twin Blade against light rollers. Like running R1 can catch them. If they are actually... Oh fuck, I went to the wrong direction. If they are too far from you, and running R2 when they are closer for the devastating damage. The only thing that's pretty sad is like running R2 into Flaming Strike is normally actually a combo, yeah? If you are in the proper length away from your target. So that's a very good synergy, and the synergy is completely gone when someone is light rolling. Sorry, when someone is light rolling. Bless you, thank you. But yeah, well, Twin Blade's mostly a dueling weapon, frankly. Any weapon that has multi-hits when you are outnumbered is just not that good. You want to have a possibility to just hit someone and then move away. Get the fuck out of danger ASAP. GG. I'm new to Invasion. Any tips to not get blended by Frequent Veil and Comets? If you're gonna figure out how to do that, let me know. Lol. Ah, shit. Don't exactly want to kill him yet. Wanted to hit him like with the first part that deals less damage and then with the second one. Why PvEers' minds are so same to each other, same drip, same weapon, same amount of vigor. Just you wait once you're going to figure out how societies function. But yeah, from the perspective of the PvEer, why the fuck there is so many cabin armors for one, yeah? Like from the perspective of the PvEer, it's actually like very good armor. It's their meta. That's insane. Okay. On down. Ah. Laggard. I never follow up Radanash, I do. Just using it with a brain instead of just clicking the button and hoping that it's gonna land. You just do not watch enough of the content. But yeah, if you're gonna pull someone close enough, then you can do a follow-up and it's almost always gonna be a confirmed hit. Thing is though, it's really latency dependent. Think they will buff invaders, allow use of the rune arcs in PvP invaders, just scale HP per number. No, they won't. Definitely not. It would be nice if they would allow to use great runes. It would actually be quite interesting. Definitely would enrich the gameplay. How a tournament for invasions would work? I have participated in something like that, one kind of invaders tournament. It was bingo format. I'm pretty sure Tarnished is only released to keep the game's name alive rather than doing anything significant. Bruh, it's literally... The main reason why it's releasing is because you have Nintendo Switch 2 release. That's the reason why. Just like in 2012 they released Prepare to Die edition for PC. You got Tarnished edition. Elden Ring doesn't need a special moves on From Software's part to keep the game alive. This brand is actually insanely huge. You disgust me. Is Tarnished Edition available on PC? Yeah, in form of a DLC. It's gonna be like €5 DLC. Or $5. Clickbait. No, you fucking retard. Just roll back to the beginning of the live stream. We had like a 30 minutes plus segment talking about new footage of Tarnished Edition. Jesus fucking Christ. YouTube chatters at its finest. Tak? No widzisz. Steve went nuclear out of nowhere. Like, I mean, like, bro is being like, oh, you're clickbaiting. Like, fuck off. Holy shit. I might actually just remove the information about Tarnished Edition from the title since we are not talking about it anymore. I wanted to keep it because then, you know, it's information for someone once we're gonna actually finish the live stream that we were talking about Tarnished Edition. So someone that is potentially interested can actually look up the VOD later on, yeah? But, yeah, people are confused apparently. Reading comprehension of the wordhole. I mean, it's not a reading comprehension problem. Like, it's people have absolute right to be confused as if why we are not doing anything related to Tarnished Edition right now, yeah? Well, the answer is pretty simple because we actually had like almost 1 hour long segment, like at least 30 minutes long segment related to Tarnished Edition earlier. Do you feel like you can actually click Alt2 again? Let's see. Click Alt2. Come on, click Alt2. Woo. Oh, yeah. Claw pointed out that I am kinda mean today, so I don't know, I apologize. Maybe indeed. A little bit too upsetty spaghetti today. That save game was like Wawa 67. Okay. Hola gamer. Mean to who? To a YouTube chatter. No interest in Mortal Shell 2? Nope. When it's releasing, actually. But yeah. I have seen they allowed to disable freaking stupid ass magnet combat. But the game is still absurdly easy. When it responds, you say it's already released, so it's probably released with early access bullshitter, you know? But you probably can pay like at $3, or not $3, $30 more to have the game 3 days earlier or whatever. Open beta? Ah, I see. Well, I have no interest in it. The game looks very skillless. The game looks absurdly easy. You can just stand still and parry. They designed the game for you to feel like you would be a powerful being rather than actual challenging endeavor. Ever play Sekiro? Sure. Beta for the PvE game is crazy. I mean, it's just marketing move, yeah. Is it possible to have the link to that footage video, or is it private? What footage video? The Tarnished edition thing? It's not private. It's the link to it is on the website. The video is unlisted on YouTube. Yeah, I'm gonna release once I'm gonna finish stream today. I'm definitely gonna release the Tarnished Edition segment as a YouTube video. Unbelievable, we had to roll it all. Tak. Dobrze. Już. Okay, clock gonna be blending, so I'm just gonna mute microphone for a, I don't know, minute or two. Okay, you want to hear Blender? Sure. Nie. Ktoś napisał, że chce usłyszeć Blender, więc odbudowałem. Music to your ears? Okej. Dawaj, kochanie, napierdalaj! Insane. Why? Well, chat asks for it. Chuja słychać? Kochanie, przynieś blender. Przynieś blender, kochanie. No bo nie słychać.
Dobrze. Tak, obiad robię.
Separate for blender microphone for blender when? Let me actually let me plug in more sensitive microphone. Ah shit, I think cloth finished. Fuck. I'm sorry, no more blender. Microphone needs more gain, not crunchy enough. Yeah, I mean, this microphone supposed to collect only things that being spoken of in front of it. It's technically a microphone that do not really pick up much from the background. So since you could hear at least something, then you can imagine how loud it actually was here. You want the blender? Well, I will be sure to go live next time Chloe is gonna be blending something. And then we are about to plug in my old microphone that has like way higher capacity to catch things from the background. And then we're about to maybe even put it close to the blender. I understand, guys. You love sound of the blender because it reminds you of all the times you got blended in invasions. Blended. Put the whetstone in the blender to sharpen it, Pog. I got an parry over current retaliation, possibility to parry from the distance. Oh shit, we have to actually reset the save file. Let's see. 20. Fuck, that's hold. When will it come to play on Xbox, Lamau? I can see a reason to play Tarnished Edition on Switch too. Because like new community is about to form. Of course, PlayStation is the best for regular invasions. Then PC on seamless scope is the best for overall experience. But I don't see a singular reason why would I even play on Xbox. Rust says Xbox is cooked for Elden Ring. Why? Oh, we wanted to watch Rust Bucket's video. Actually, thanks for reminder. I was actually curious. Host-oriented hosting. What does that mean? What? Dude, I typed in Rust Bucket and I get Rust Bucket Motorsports. Ford Mondeo MK4 test drive. That must be goated. Wow, that's insane. O, dziękuję, Kupunia. Wow, Rust Bucket truly elevated his content. Sick. Wow. Oh my god. Holy shit! Look at the moves! What the fuck? Bro is blending his animations like crazy right now. What the fuck? Try to react to this, man. Holy shit! Look at that. Just covering his moves with the literal smoke. Oh my god. Rust Bucket is truly a different type of beast. Wow. Crazy. Bros. Block cancelling. Okay.
From Software, the studio which developed the infamous Dark Souls genre, including titles like Bloodborne and Elden Ring, has decided to dive into making their own fully dedicated PvP title, Duskbloods.
Not true. It's not PvP dedicated. It might be us will turn out that PvP is gonna be a less significant portion of it.
However, From Software notoriously has a really rough history in terms of the quality of the PvP provided in their previous titles. And if you spend any amount of time trying the PvP in a Dark Souls game, then you've probably had some fights that looked a little like this.
Wow, Rust. Skill issue at its finest.
Shit net. And the number one reason why players tend to avoid PvP in these games. Unlike most game studios which adopt an engine like Unreal 5, Unity, or Godot, From Software
Wait. That's highest quality.
built theirs from studios which
What the fuck? Can we take a moment to admire these beautifully hand-picked logos of various different engines? I can literally count pixels. Nice. I see Rust is competing with Cosmos when it comes to the lowest possible like images of logos and stuff.
adopt an engine like Unreal 5, Unity, or Godot. From Software built theirs from scratch. And it's because of that engine that we see these kinds of interactions. Many of the problems that we experience in Dark Souls PvP is related to underlying issues that have existed in these games for over a decade, and From Software continues to make band-aid patches on them in order to cover up a festering wound that refuses to heal. Dark Souls 1 came out roughly 11 years before the release of Elden Ring, and despite that, both games share many of the same bugged interactions that are inherent to how data is handled across the network. For example, in both games, if you were to backstab another player, but get hit during the startup of that backstab animation, then it will cancel out your damage, causing the defending player to receive no damage from the attack. This is true in both Dark Souls 1 as well as Elden Ring. But in Elden Ring, an additional check is made to verify the source of the damaging hit, and the backstab damage only gets cancelled if the source is from another player.
Actually, I have a question. Was that the thing in Dark Souls 3? Because I don't have that much experience with Dark Souls 3, but that shit never happened to me in Dark Souls 2. And from my relatively short experience in Dark Souls 3, that shit never happened to me in Dark Souls 3 either. But in Elden Ring, it's extremely fucking common that someone is gonna cancel out your backstab or repost.
We love casting spells.
And while that system is still technically better than the previous version, the problem still exists, and it highlights a serious issue. Instead of fixing the underlying problems that cause many of these bugs to occur, From Software instead just makes small tweaks to the game's logic in order to make the problem less apparent. But if something isn't done at the base layer of the game's engine, then these problems will still continue to appear in every iteration of From Software titles, namely Duskbloods. Hi, my name is Rust. I'm a Soulsborne content creator with an emphasis on PvP. From Software uses the same base networking for all of their games, with some differences between platforms, whether it be PC or console. But there's a lot of rumors and misinformation about what makes the networking in these games as jank as it is, and I'd like to take the time to clear that up. But this video isn't meant to be all doom and gloom. Despite many of the flaws that these games have, we as players have come together to find creative solutions to overcoming the janky netcode of Dark Souls games. And through better understanding of how and why From Software netcode works, the better that you're able to adapt to it and even begin to use it to your advantage. Now mind you, I'm not a game developer or a modder. So instead, I recruited the help of some lovely people from the community who gave me a 2-hour-long crash course lesson on From Software's netcode and how it really works at the ground level, so that I could better relay the information to you in a way that my fellow lobotomites out there will be able to understand. So a massive thank you to both Axie and Trimwill for all of their help. But with that, be sure to like and subscribe, and let me know in the comments if you found this information helpful to you at all, or if you're just more confused than ever. First and foremost, let's define a few things. Latency. Latency can be looked from a few different perspectives, most relevant being one-way network latency and two-way network latency. One-way latency refers to the amount of time that it takes for a packet of data to get sent from your end of the network until it's received by the other player. Two-way network latency refers to the time that it takes for that confirmation packet to be sent back to you, the original sender. This is known as your ping to that player and is generally expressed as double the value of one-way latency. There are small amounts of variability here with various ISPs and routing, but it's very rare to ever see a real bias in one direction versus the other. In general, latency is almost always experienced the same on both ends of a connection. Put this in perspective. An example of one-way latency would be the time that it takes for you to send a message of a damage packet to the opponent's end of the network. And two-way latency would be the combination of that damage packet being sent to the point when you see their character getting staggered on your screen. Packets are clumps of data that get transmitted across a network so that one player can communicate what's happening in their game so that it syncs up with what's going on in the opponent's game. The type of data that gets sent in these packets includes literally everything that's in your game that might be processing, from animations to effect IDs tied to the weapon that you're using with any various buffs, poise damage, hit stun associated with the various attacks, not to mention data from literally everything else going on in the game world, including NPC positions and actions. Then we come to packet loss. This refers to a moment when a packet of data fails to travel across the network, where if you fail to deliver a packet, then the other player's game won't receive the necessary data to update when your character might be doing something. The most common way that this might happen is if you're playing on Wi-Fi instead of using an Ethernet cord. Wi-Fi will notoriously and frequently drop packets of data, even if you have a really good modem and with all the right settings. Packet loss can be measured using online tools like a packet loss tester to visually represent how many packets are getting lost while communicating to a server. From Software's netcode is based on an outdated structure that's been reused and updated throughout the course of Dark Souls history, where various tweaks and changes have been made to iterations throughout the series. But in every case, the same base template is used in each game. So, exactly how does it all work? Netcode as a concept is extremely complex, but we can make it a little easier to understand by breaking it down into 3 layers, being the application layer, the transport layer, and the network layer. The network layer is responsible for routing and moving data packets across different networks, ensuring that they always reach their final destination. Whether a game is using server-based connection or P2P connections will determine how those packets get routed. Elden Ring is a peer-to-peer game, meaning that the connections are established directly between players. But this works differently on PC versus console. On PC, this is done through a process called NAT punching, with which Steam will send a packet of data past the firewall of each player in order to establish a direct line of information from player to player, bypassing the use of Steam servers. At least that's how it's done on vanilla PC. Console networking is a little different. PlayStation, and likely Nintendo, though it's still not confirmed, uses a network structure that's similar to the most current version of Steam's API, which routes your connection through those servers. This means that you don't have to solely rely on the quality of your personal internet service provider in order to find a good path to connect you to other players. Instead, the majority of that connection gets sent through the nearest server, where Steam uses Valve data centers and PlayStation and Nintendo both use Amazon Web Services. Sending your data through a server generally improves the quality of the connection, whereas various internet service providers might be using indirect routing to try and save a few bucks for a less efficient pathway. Xbox, however, doesn't do this, and instead they use a single player as a point of origin for all routing. It's still technically a peer-to-peer game, but instead of routing through various networks, it routes directly through the host of whoever's in charge of the world state. For example, if I have two computers right next to each other, then I have negligible amounts of latency to myself. However, if this were Xbox and the host of the game lived on the other side of the world from me, then I'd have to send my data all the way to them and then all the way back, making the latency that I have to myself be double whatever it is to the latency that I have to the other person.
What? What? This is fucking insane, dude. This is what the but like, what's general idea behind this infrastructure? Is that somehow like saving money or what? Like, why?
Doesn't do this, and instead they use a single player as a point of origin for all routing. It's still technically a peer-to-peer game, but instead of routing through various networks, it routes directly through the host of whoever's in charge of the world state.
Some fucking commenter is like, I have never had this happen and I have X amount hours on Xbox. Rust. Under every single video from the vanilla PC that I have ever made, with the main focus on how fucking goofy it is in comparison to other platforms, there is always at least few people being like, I have 1,000 hours on vanilla PC and I never had internet this bad to other players. It must be you living in the Eastern Europe. It must be the reason. You just have shit net. Like,
for example, if I have two computers right next to each other, then I have negligible amounts of latency to myself. However, if this were Xbox and the host of the game lived on the other side of the world from me, then I'd have to send my data all the way to them and then all the way back, making the latency that I have to myself be double whatever it is to the latency that I have to the other person. TLDR, don't play on Xbox. The transport layer then determines how the information gets packaged in order to be sent. For this, there's typically two major transport types being TCP and UDP. TCP focuses on reliably transmitting data, where if a packet gets lost somewhere along delivery, then it will go back and resend that data until it gets confirmed by the other person, saying that the data packet was received. UDP, on the other hand, focuses on fast transmissions of data that won't double check to ensure that data has arrived at their destination. If a packet gets lost, then it's gone for good. Generally, online games use UDP connections between players, and while this might result in more packet loss, you ultimately suffer less from major lag spikes. From Software, on the other hand, has their own version of the transport layer, which they designed themselves in order to handle the complex interactions associated with Dark Souls-style combat. This is a visual representation of the transport layer created by Tremwell. To put it simple, in order for you to do anything and have the other player see it, you need to send a packet with that information across a network.
When Tremwell was explaining me like intricates of networking in Souls games, he was fucking he was doing exactly the same shit. He really loves his flowcharts, no? Logic calls send packet. Should it be really sent reliably? Yes, no. In case of seamless, the answer is always the same, yeah? I know, unreliable. Well, it's being sent through the... Ah, so wait, Vanilla PC just completely skips over the Steam networking altogether? No, it doesn't. Aha. So basically, because of all this fuckery, just of how much less complicated this system is to this is why here we are having, like on Vanilla PC, so many latency issues, yeah? There is a lot of buffers. Vanilla uses different vanilla networking, okay?
Do anything and have the other player see it, you need to send a packet with that information across the network. So the first thing that the game does is it checks the packet to see if it needs to be marked as reliable or unreliable. Unreliable packets bypass a lot of the transport layer entirely to get sent straight across the network, and if they get lost somewhere along the way, then they're gone for good. As an example, the piece of data that tells you the location of a player's position is marked as an unreliable packet. So if an opponent is experiencing high packet loss, then you'll likely see them skipping around or fully teleporting across the screen.
Isn't that just a normal representation of visuals of PC?
And the game won't make an effort in order to go back and retrace their steps to show you a clear path of how they got from point A to point B. A reliable packet, on the other hand, would be something like a damage packet. If you were to go for an attack against another player, but fail to deliver that damage packet successfully, then your game will continue to attempt to resend that damage packet, as well as any subsequent data packets until it's able to be sent through. If a packet is marked as reliable, then it'll go through what's called the FSDP layer. The FSDP layer is From Software's own version of TCP. This works by chunking extremely large packets like world data, including any NPCs, time, weather, etc., into smaller packages referred to as a frame of data. The reason why that step is necessary is that ultimately, all that data needs to be sent over a network. And at different physical points across that network, you'll have different sized limits on packet size. So the FSDP layer attempts to solve two issues. 1. Splitting up data so they can fit through the data stream, and 2, it allows some packets to still be marked as reliable, so that if that piece of data gets lost, then the game will attempt to recover the lost data packet. The whole purpose of the encryption layer is to make it so that packets of data being sent across the network can be modified outside of the game. The encoded packets then pass through Nigel's algorithm, which assigns a group of packets to use the same UDP header, allowing you to save an extra 8 bits for every frame that you're able to coalesce at the cost of a bit of added latency. This then gets sent over the network where it gets denagled, and it's after this stage that we start to encounter some serious problems. Everything that you send over the network gets sorted into a sequence. This sequencing is really important because it allows you to detect when a packet has gone missing. If you receive a reliably sent package, then you'll send an acknowledgement or ACK back to the sender saying, "Hey, I got the packet." However, if you were to lose the packet, then the game would be able to detect that there's a missing part of the sequence, and you'll send a NACK or non-acknowledgement instead. By delivering the NACK, you prompt the other player to resend that missing data packet. However, in Elden Ring, a NACK can only be sent from the FSDP layer. At the stage of decryption, the game does separate sequencing, where if a packet is either marked as late or duplicate, then that packet will be dropped altogether. If a reliably marked package gets dropped at this stage of the process, then it will never reach the FSDP layer in order for you to send them a non-acknowledgement. The only way for your game to realize that it had dropped a packet at this stage of decryption would be for another packet to have made its way to the FSDP layer afterwards, at which point your game would then realize that it's missing part of the sequence and request the packet to get resent. The easiest way being with an animation update, which happens a maximum of 12 times per second. But if no other reliable packet transmissions are sent through, then you could be waiting for an indefinite amount of time. This type of packet loss can often result in severe lag spikes that cause your latency to shoot up by several hundred milliseconds at a time. But even low amount of packet loss can be really impactful. Finally, at the application layer, we talk about how the data gets handled from person to person. That is to say, in order for a hit to land on another player, several checks need to confirm in order for your hit.
It's a bug? Why it is a bug? Like, how that's supposed to work otherwise? The packet's supposed to be just dropped?
Finally, at
Yo, Muro.
Damn. With this, you can generally expect some other player. Let's assume checks need to confirm in order for your hit to do damage. Put this in perspective. Let's assume that you're fighting someone that lives on the other side of the world from you. With this, you can generally expect somewhere upwards of 200 to 300 milliseconds of latency. In order to land a successful hit on another player, your game performs a check to see if the animation of your attack crosses the hitbox of the other player. If it does, then a damage packet gets sent to that player. That packet includes everything from damage type, behavior params, effect IDs, and anything else that might be tied to it. The player then does their own check to see if they're in iframes at the time when the damage packet arrives, and if it says no, then they receive the damage from that attack. Due to the latency of that connection, the attacking player might see their attack go through their hurt box, only to have the opponent subsequently roll the hit afterwards. This results in what we call a phantom hit, where you see the blood splatter effect come off of a player, but being able to avoid being stunned or taking any damage from the hit. On the other hand, if you go for an attack, and you successfully see it cross a hurt box, and the other player doesn't try and roll, but on their screen they moved out of range of that attack, by the time they saw you play the animation on their screen, then they will still be hit by the attack. This results in what we call phantom range, where the range of the attack seems to have a lot more than what it actually does. And this might feel really unfair at first glance, but I would argue that this is actually the most intelligent way to handle this type of system. Let me explain. There's a lot of problems with the netcode as a whole, but with these games being built on a P2P network stack, the application layer really is made the best way possible in order to balance Dark Souls gameplay. Let's say we were to tweak the application layer and try and fix the issue of phantom range. In order to do this, you would have to configure the game such that damage received is purely client-side, where you only take damage if you see the attack cross your hitbox while you're outside of iframe. While this would solve the issue of phantom range, it produces a number of other problems. Let's assume again that I have 300 milliseconds latency to the other player. If I were to run up to the player who is walking away from me and attack their hurt box, then even if I see my attack go through their body, they wouldn't necessarily get affected by the attack and simply just continue to walk away, because I'm attacking where they used to be roughly 150 milliseconds ago. Instead, I'd have to predict where they will be and try and land an attack by attempting to swing at empty space and hoping they walk into it. Or I can just simply stand here and swing at the air until they come close to me and then run away as soon as I start feeling threatened. That way, I can just let the ghost of my past try and deal damage while I'm off running away to a safe distance. There effectively becomes no incentive to ever walk toward another player that has high latency to you, and either you just have to hope that they walk into your blender, or turn the game into a first-person shooter and just throw shit at them until something lands. The current system actually prevents that from being a problem. As it stands, the damage packet first has to be sent by the attacker by seeing the hitbox of their weapon crossing the hurt box of the opponent. If the opponent were outside of the range of the weapon on the attacker screen, but then walked through the hitbox by the time that an animation played on their screen, then they would simply phase through the attack unharmed, allowing them to outmaneuver high latency opponents. We call this negative spacing. This rewards you for being able to predict the actions of the opponent and appropriately time a punish on their attack. It might look super janky at first, but this bizarre interaction is what allows you to overcome even high latency connections. But it's only made possible due to how the application layer of the network stack is programmed. But not everything about this is perfectly designed, and for everything that we're able to do well with balancing out this layer, there's one major issue that stands out more than anything else out there: infinite iframes.
My favorite.
As I said before, in order to land hit on another player, you have to both see your weapon hitbox cross the opponent's hurt box, and they need to be outside of iframes at the time that the damage packet arrives. However, there's only an 8-frame gap between iframes, meaning that at 266 milliseconds latency at higher, at the moment that you were to see them exit the iframes on your screen, they've already begun their next roll on their screen, meaning that there is no way for you to meet both conditions in order to successfully land a hit on them between rolls. One viable solution to this problem would just be to have the attacker's game ignore whether or not the opponent is in iframes. That way, the opponent could still avoid the attack properly by timing their roll, but at least this way they wouldn't be able to mindlessly spam roll with no consequences. This type of change would also still allow the attacking player to benefit from phantom range, so the opponent can't just infinitely run away with no consequences. There are some caveats to this type of change though, in that phantom hits would effectively become redundant, so the entire system of phantom hits would need to be completely rewritten in order to balance out this change. So it's not so simple as fixing a single line of code. There's a lot of potential unforeseen consequences, and a lot that would need to be changed at the level of the game's code in order to make this even a reality. However, there's a lot of other ways in which the network is configured, which could significantly improve the quality of From Software gameplay. You might have heard of a rumor of Elden Ring's connections on PC being significantly more laggy than those on PlayStation. These rumors are correct, but not for the reason that people think. When From Software released Elden Ring, they imposed a new feature that they hadn't used before in their previous titles: easy anti-cheat. So it was an easy scapegoat to point the finger at and blame for the worsened connections. However, it is in fact not easy anti-cheat that's causing the increased artificial latency on vanilla PC. All that this application does is it sends a single packet at the start of a session that checks all of the clients in the game world. That packet is just checking to say, hey, are you hacking? That player then asks for authentication from EAC servers and sends it over to the other player saying, nope, I'm verified. Then it just rechecks by sending a single data packet once again every 15 seconds. But this is a very small, single packet of data that doesn't have to interact with any of the in-game actions going on alongside of it. So it's just something that kind of happens in the background. So what exactly is causing the increased artificial latency? As it stands, From Software is currently using an outdated version of Steam's networking API. While this API does come with a built-in method for sending reliable packets over a UDP network, From Software simply chose not to use it when it came to Elden Ring, instead relying on their FSDP model in order to sort out the data in combination with packet encoding and Nagel's algorithm to compensate for this, resulting in major lag spikes whenever one of these encoded chunks gets lost during routing. Seamless Co-op replaces the peer-to-peer layer of the network stack, which allows you to bypass a lot of that janky coding, and instead routes your connection through an updated version of Steam networking servers. Axie, a developer for the Better Multiplayer mod, pointed out that they were able to use the exact same API, which allows them to manually code various types of packets as either being marked as reliable or unreliable, rather than using FromSoft's version of the transport layer, with the extra steps involved in running packets through the FSDP layer, dividing them into smaller sizes, encoding them, clumping them, decoding them, and then finally putting the packets that were divided by the FSDP layer back together so that they could actually be processed. And as you can imagine, such a simplified structure makes for a much easier time of processing data. As such, the quality of connections and even the overall latency are a whole lot better on the Better Multiplayer mod than you even get on PlayStation. If you are a PC player and frequently engage in PvP, then I highly recommend that you get yourself involved in the Discord and start joining fight clubs being hosted there. This mod also just introduced an actual ranking system which tracks wins and losses, and while the ranking system is still in its early stage, it's still a fun way to
Are
engage
people like still? Wait. Wow, this shit is moving very slowly. Not gonna lie. I haven't touched it since... Is that a date? Yeah, like 20 days ago. Went from like top 3 to top 7. Even though I barely fucking play that. I don't play it at all, actually.
with the game that allows you to keep track of your progress as you learn and improve at the game. But even just for the sake of having smoother, less laggy connections, this mod makes such a massive difference. The benefit of From Software's overly complex network stack is it allows their netcode to be easily transferable between platforms, where if they were ever to move to a system with less sophisticated API, then they'd have the measures necessary to properly handle their game. There are some other ideas that people float around as a way to be able to improve this, such as by introducing a type of rollback netcode. But to put it simply, Dark Souls gameplay is not designed in such a way that rollback netcode would even make sense. Rollback requires some degree of a system being able to predict actions, and due to the 3D environment and massive amounts of background information that are constantly being processed, all the little nuances that would be able to make up for a single interaction of PvP, there really just isn't a viable way to be able to predict every possible outcome that's constantly going out in that environment to be able to implement a version of rollback. So instead, let's talk about what you can do to improve the quality of your online connections. First and foremost, Get an Ethernet cord. The most common reason for packet loss is if you're using Wi-Fi. This is true whether you're on PC or console.
But my Wi-Fi is very good. I paid $60 for my modem. Sorry, my router. The salesman clapped on top of it and said that this bad boy is going to handle any freaking games I can possibly imagine. So what's the problem?
It is absolutely a must that you get on Ethernet. It doesn't matter how quote-unquote good your internet is or how much upload or download that you have. Hell, it doesn't even matter if the player that you're connecting to is your next door neighbor. If you're on Wi-Fi, you will be having packet loss and it will be unbearable. VPNs are another major source of packet loss, since sending your data through a VPN will encode your packets before allowing them to get sent. Shitty VPNs will result in shitty packet delivery, but even with a very expensive VPN, you're still routing your data through an indirect line, meaning that at the very least, you're going to be suffering from an inflated amount of latency. There are some niche instances where a VPN can actually benefit your latency if your internet service provider has really bad routing. Bad routing is entirely the fault of an ISP and happens when they try and use a series of hops to send data across a network in order to save money on data transmission. This is really common in regions like Southeast Asia, the Middle East, and South America. In such cases where your ISP is inherently bad, then using a VPN to reroute your network can sometimes provide you with a more efficient path. But once again, you're still running your data through a VPN, so it's not really going to be good, it just may not be as bad. On PC, if you're connecting to players on Seamless Co-op or the Better Multiplayer mod, then those programs will be using the updated Steam API, which routes your connection directly through Steam servers rather than performing NAT punching. In some cases, connecting to another player through Steam servers can cause a slower connection to them. If there's no Valve data centers nearby you, it may be better to allow Steam to perform IP sharing in order to directly connect you to that player, rather than being rerouted to some faraway data center. This also allows you to benefit from a LAN connection. If you're playing from two different computers connected to the same router, then the data never even leaves your house, letting you achieve 0 milliseconds of latency to the other person. But that's a pretty niche case, and generally Steam servers will have better routing than whatever your ISP is able to provide. That said, if you did want to try this while playing on Seamless or the Better Multiplayer mod, then there's a setting in Steam which allows you to use Steam IP sharing in order to directly connect yourself to another player. The main concern is that exposing your IP puts you at risk of being DDoSed. A DDoS attack is an attempt to throttle your internet by flooding it with a bunch of fake internet traffic using a bunch of computers at the same time. This can cause your internet service to overload and cause a lot of frustration. But as long as you're not using a 20-year-old router, then you really have nothing to worry about, since newer hardware has a lot of protections against this. And now it's just you and some dude from the other side of the globe with an equally good setup, but you've still got to deal with insanely high latency, just simply due to the fact that you two live really fucking far away from each other. So what do? This is where we get into talking about how you can adapt to high latency fights. Say you're fighting a guy who has 200 ping to you. This means that it takes 1/5 of a second for a data packet to go from your end of the network over to theirs and then receive an acknowledgement back from them saying that they got a data packet. That means that everything that you see them doing on your screen has already happened 100 milliseconds ago. Now, 100 milliseconds may not sound like much, but you can cover quite a bit of ground in that amount of time. Amira developed a mod which casts a projection of a fake hurtbox which roughly shows where you're positioned on the opponent's screen, relative to how much latency that you have to them. With this, you can clearly see just how impactful latency can really be, where at 300 milliseconds of latency, if you're already standing in range of their attack and try and move away to strafe on reaction, then on their screen, you'll still be stood where you're initially standing when you tried to react to get away. This is how you end up getting fucked up by what we call phantom range, additional range granted on attacks on high latency. It's not that the weapon or the hitbox is actually any bigger on high latency, instead, the ghost of your past is still just trying to catch up to you. The solution is to not be in range of the attack in the first place. This is what we call playing neutral, the position where neither player has committed to an action. A player with a strong neutral game knows how to proactively position themselves just outside of the opponent's range, such that they're able to either reactively punish them should they steer a little too close inside of your range, or bait the opponent into thinking that you're in their range and punishing their attacks with one of your own. In order to play a good neutral on high latency, you need to be constantly aware of where you used to be, relative to the amount of latency that you have to that opponent. Reactively running away to try and get out of range of their attacks ain't gonna work. So instead, you want to be positioned such that you aren't even in range in the first place when they attempt to land their hit. But mind you, if you're trying to play neutral from the other side of the map, then one, they will never even be in range to attempt a hit on you, and you won't be able to punish them if they try. So, microspacing good, macrospacing bad. Once you've got your spacing figured out, then the next step comes with timing your punishes. Every attack in the game has a punishable window of time in which the opponent is committed to their action before they can do anything else. Smaller weapons have a much shorter window of time in which you can punish them than larger weapons, where after the standing R1 with thrusting sword, there's only 6 frames after the weapon's hitbox expires until the player is able to roll. 6 frames at 30 FPS roughly translates to 200 milliseconds, so if you hit them 1 frame after their hitbox is gone, then they will have already been able to get in time to click their dodge roll before your attack can land. Okay, but Rust, how the fuck am I supposed to punish an attack that's still in the middle of its attack animation? Well, that's where we get back into the topic of negative spacing. Negative spacing is like spacing, but, well, you know, backwards. The animation that you see your opponent playing has already happened 100 milliseconds ago. That means that their hitbox is already gone. So if you walk into it, then you're walking into a hitbox that isn't actually there. Because in order for their attack to do damage, they need to see that hitbox cross your hurtbox. That check isn't happening, so they can't damage you. The solution is this. Time your punish 100 milliseconds earlier than you would have if you're on a zero latency connection. Now look, I'm not telling you that this is easy between trying to proactively outspace and proactively punish high latency players. It's really a pain in the fucking ass. But the fact is, sometimes you're just going to be fighting people that are on different parts of the world than yourself. And it's up to you to figure out their patterns, their habits, and their playstyle to figure out how to pick apart their strategy and find openings that you can predictively punish so you can win your fights. What makes PvP so fun in the first place is that you're dealing with an actual human being on the other side of the connection, and you're not just fighting people like you would an NPC. You cannot expect them to do the same thing on every interaction. You can expect them to adapt at the same rate that you adapt to them, so it's up to you to stay one step ahead of the game. But there's one problem that high latency fights create, which you really can't do much about: infinite iframes. At over 266 milliseconds of latency, the iframes of consecutive rolls begin to overlap, where any time an opposing player is exiting iframes on your screen, they're entering new iframes on theirs, making it impossible for you to confirm a hit between consecutive rolls. There really isn't anything that you can do about this. You can try applying status effects through phantom hits. It won't do any actual damage to them, but once the status effect procs, then the effect of the status still gets applied. For this, Madness, Sleep, Poison, and Rot are the best statuses to use on high latency fights. If you manage to put them to sleep, then you can take the opportunity to land some hits on them while they're stunned. Otherwise, you can try and rely solely on the damage over time effects of Poison and Rot to slowly chip away at their health. At the end of the day, the purpose of this video is to help teach you as a player how to navigate the challenges that you'll face when playing on PvP in a From Software game, and make you more aware of how and why these games work the way they do. How to read your latency to your opponent, how to properly outspace their attacks and avoid getting fucked by phantom range, how to utilize negative spacing to perfectly time and position punishes against your opponent, and how to plug in a fucking Ethernet cord. I'm serious, for the love of God. A lot of work went into this video, and I couldn't have done it without the help of both Axie and Tremel, who sank several hours into helping me learn and understand how netcode in these games was implemented. For context, Axie is the lead developer of the Better Multiplayer mod, for which you can find a link to their website in the description of this video. I highly recommend checking it out, as it will overcome many of the flaws that From Software netcode creates, making for a much more enjoyable PvP experience. And of course, Tremel, who's made a number of their own mods that I use on a regular basis, including Steam P2P, which lets you visually see how much ping that you have to another player when connecting on vanilla PC servers. He also famously, or notoriously, discovered the RCE exploit in Dark Souls 3 and got it patched, ensuring the improved security of future titles ever since. So a massive thank you to both of them, as well as for taking the time to help me out. I am involved in the Dustbloods network test, and I'll be making future videos connected directly to the networking of Dustbloods, as well as a bunch of other nerdy shit, including frame data, PvP fundamentals like spacing, build optimization, and any other cool tech that we learn along the way. But that's gonna do it for this video. Be sure to like and subscribe, and I'll catch you in the next one.
How the fuck is it even possible that we have someone like Rust in this dogshit community? Like, this is literally hundreds of thousands of views video material. But because like just, you know, PvP community is small enough. It's just people are not, especially like casual viewers, yeah, are not that interested. Like things that casual viewers are interested in are, I don't know, like this type of shenanigans, yeah, so some cosplay bullshittery. Holy fuck, this guy actually fell down like crazy. Oh my god. Well, I mean, like, it's still insane to gain like fucking 2 million views in 7 days, but it only shows how unstable it is. This guy did like 32 million views monthly, or 33. Most quiet I have seen still. I mean, like, that's the main reason why I usually do not make a reaction content to videos of Rust or let's say Amira, yeah? Because there is no point, because I will just be sitting there and listening, because there is not much to add to. If the video has a very good research and it's not a debate, then there is not much of the room to even talk about anything. Who is stronger, Chase the Bro or SBD? I mean, one has the power of boldness, the other one has the power of a god. Genuine question out of curiosity, do you worry about stealing views when you do reaction content? No, because it doesn't exist. Something like that doesn't exist. Stealing views doesn't exist. Some people swear by that, like it is actually a thing. But it realistically can be only a thing if, let's say, you are in a bubble, yeah, of particular content creators, and one of them is gonna react to another. So since you are in the same bubble, you're gonna watch the content of another person through the channel of someone that reacts to the initial content. But this is extremely unlikely. Wait, what's wrong with SPD? Nothing. Just a guy that gained immense popularity in very short span of time on YouTube. And before that, he was extremely popular on TikTok. I just used the guy as an example that your average brain-rotted viewer is going to prefer to actually watch this type of content. So just some dude bullying fucking scrubs on 60 vigor. Whereas, let's say videos that Rust is making rather gonna go under the radar. Reacting to my video once and it gave me a bunch of attention and subs. Can't imagine anyone being upset by a reaction video. I mean, that depends if that's a positive or negative reaction. Because look, like, you know, if I am reacting to someone that, let's say, says something I disagree with, and the general consensus of my audience is that, like, this individual just spewing up bullshit or says something fucking stupid, then you are not really going to gain that many subs, and even if you do, then this is going to be probably more of a hate viewer rather than someone that can be potentially interested in your content. So, you know, There is plenty of caveats to it. It's really not as simple as a thing as react good or react bad. Still reacted to my comments and I got subs. Insane. I just watched a guy called Cosmos make a video insulting your skill. He even called you a Steelovsky. Lol, he's a shitter. Dude, this guy is really trying his hardest now, isn't it? Doesn't he? Like, it's... Like, the best thing is that I am still infinitely better player than the scrub. Even though I am actually generally not playing that much. It's at this point, you know, he tried, you know, to get the attention through being retarded. I responded to him, and after that, he continuously tried to gain more and more attention of mine. So I was like, dude, this is actually boring. Like, whatever, this guy is fucked in the head. And now he apparently is trying more and more. He's really trying his fucking hardest. I think the thing that he is probably the most upset about, something that completely fucks over his ego, is the fact that throughout, I don't know, 3 years I am on PlayStation. I have fought him multiple times. I completely bodied him every single time. And he managed to kill me once when I was playing on minus 400 defenses build with 10 vigor. That's literally the only time this fucking shit garbage player managed to score a kill on me. And he made video on that, dude. Like fucking pathetic worm. Absolute rodent. How are you talking about? About Cosmos. Did Cosmos has more videos on you from the last time, but you reacted to them, but they are behind the paywall? I have. Yeah, people were telling me I have seen it. The guy is a clown. Really as simple as that. But yeah, like the funniest thing, I know exactly where the guy's upset comes from, why he is so upset at me, and that's because somewhere in 2013, I actually started playing PlayStation. I met him on the arena, and we had extremely shit net to each other. What? A co powiedziałem? I said 2013, I mean 23, of course. Like, I basically, I basically was invited to the Silcord, and I was actively reading it when I was just chilling and playing Arena, adapting to PlayStation Net and so on. And I see this guy posting our fight where I kill him and being absurdly fucking upset that I dared to swap a weapon after I figured out that playing PSGS against unstable 200 MS is just not a bad idea. The guy tried to swap to the power stance spears, which was probably like the most overpowered weapon at the time. And this bozo still fucking got bodied, and ever since he is fucking mad. And then I fought him multiple times, every single time he got fucking bodied. He's even pretending that account he was playing on was actually not him playing at the time being, that it was his brother or something like that. Like, the guy is retarded, worthless scumbag, absolute fucking rodent. I had my doubts. I thought that, okay, maybe this guy is just fucking, I don't know, mentally schizo or whatever, yeah? Like, maybe there is something wrong with him, or whatever. Maybe it's not his fault that he's like this, but no, at this point, I know for the fact this guy is a rodent. It's actually a joke to the humanity that scrap like this even exists. This guy has absolutely no actual remorse to what he is doing. He's attention-whoring bitch that's actually never going to achieve anything in his life because he is just trying to prey on others. And he's doing that poorly on top of everything. Blender! Coffee grinder actually was this. But yeah, you have a lot of worthless trash of this type in this community. They're like genuinely mental patients. Like, Cosmos is a mental patient, and there is like many different mental patients that doing exactly that. They are being worthless, helpless, trash human beings with very fucking low self-esteem, never achieved anything significant, neither in life nor in the game. They are fucking dog shit at everything that they are doing. So they try to compensate.
Kurwa, darling, you just described your girlfriend.
Am I now?
Never fucking achieved anything of any significance.
Darling, you literally... You literally have a paper of... how that's called actually, in English, like magister?
Master's degree?
Yeah, you got master's degree.
Yeah,
literally.
like 60% of people in this country.
In physics? I don't think so.
Well, in physics, slightly less, but...
Yeah, shut the fuck up. Like,
yeah, no,
you are not self-deteriorating yourself like this. Like, come on.
I don't know, I feel like that. Okay, anyway, it's not about me. Let's just... Darling, you are very, very rude today.
I mean, yeah, I guess I am.
You know that every single word that you have just spoken will be used against you in next
Darling,
office.
this guy is worthless. He
I know.
cannot fucking do anything.
I know.
He gonna make another fucking video. Like, yet again, I gave him a chance to actually behave like a human being. I told him, dude, this drama is like too much of drama. Just get back to it in the month or whatever. We can fight for the internet points and have some fun doing so. But no, this guy is continuously trying to discredit me. Fucking brainlets. I have seen...
Are you girlfriend? The other day you said father-in-law? What? What? Really? No, that must have been a poor joke. How's the vacation from night rain? Good. I worked out, I cooked dinner. Now I'm doing overnight oats for tomorrow. Life is good.
I love how this guy is just strolling around. Lula lula. I'm waiting for the other blue to appear. GG. Very fun fight. Still here go to let him spike your cortisol. There is no spikes in the cortisol at all. I do not feel any different when I just call people by what they are, honestly. It just, the only thing that bothers me is the fact this type of people exist because they actually vote for one. They actively make a difference in the world you live in, but they are fucking worthless to the society. They are fucking garbage human beings. So, like, you know, it's basically this type of the problem. Yeah, some people just exist in order to be a nuisance, kurwa, not nuisance garbage that literally just provides nothing to the society, nothing to people around them. They are a fucking burden. And they are actively doing everything in order to not only be a fucking burden, but also just to fuck over others. Miserable, stupid as fucks. With zero good in their heart. It's people of this type are just... So yeah, like you have a lot of people of this type. It's basically in every single community. It's a lot of people are just stupid cunts, as simple as that. And yeah. Today I just honestly don't feel like holding any punches. Crazy. I still remember you were ranting about Yowie, you were mad as fuck still. Performative upset. I think Yowie is doing a good job nowadays. But yeah, the background of Yowie is just making a... Like, the very early videos of Yowi's are just... just a worthless content. It's a content of... Basically, like, a content filled with misinformation left and right. A guy without any knowledge about what he's talking about things. And being shameless enough to actually make a type of content that no one with actual knowledge would touch, yeah? Which were tier lists at the time being. Because, you know, like, you don't really want to make a tier list video unless you are extremely proficient at the game. You understand the game mechanics, you understand how basically every single weapon works to the fullest. If you don't have this type of knowledge, then obviously your video is going to be filled with gaps. It's gonna be just bad. But Yowie, when game released, was doing the rankings from the get-go without knowing anything about the game. And then when he was getting called out for it, his approach was that if he's mistaken, that's good because he can make another video. So basically completely shameless behavior of the type I am okay with saying fucking bullshit and making the overall community dumber, because everything that matters at the end of the day is if my video is gonna get clicks or not. So yeah, I indeed despise Yowi's early YouTube career when Elden Ring released. It was just a rodent content, genuinely actually worthless. Właściwie to nie, kochani. Nie są gryzoniami. Należą do rodziny królikowatych. To jest troszeczkę... No, niby tak, ale są zasadnicze różnice. This latency is just unbelievable, dude. Like, how the fuck do you even approach it? I guess like this. Yowie was inexperienced YouTuber at the time, so give him a pass. I disagree about that. It was just shameless. There is nothing about, dude, if you make actual, you know, if you make actual genuine attempt to create a video just to get the traction but do not provide anything else to the world, then, well, your content is just fucking unhealthy. As simple as that. If you're, let's say, making like a tier list and you don't fucking care at all about validity of whatever you're saying, everything that you care about is if such content gonna make numbers or not.
Yeah, like imagine the very same case but in other fields, like fitness content. Somebody provides inaccurate information or claims that you can build apps in 30 days, blah blah. They gain incredible views. But are they correct and are they... what's the word? Honest. Do you want this type of content on YouTube because, oh, poor person just wants to, you know, gain some views and grow the channel? And then fucking teenagers have eating disorders or something.
Like the Rusty's tier list. Yeah, Rusty's another individual that's... I have problem with Rusty because Rusty could have just make a simple what you make at the beginning of the video. Jesus, not intro, not hook, like some sort of disclaimer. Oh, bro could have made a simple disclaimer that his lists or whatever are just a background to make jokes. Yeah, it is a comedy content, but it's actually going completely the other way around. In every single video, Rusty says that he's... Well, not every single video, but every single time he's confronted, Rusty says that he absolutely means everything that he says in the list. Like, I mean, lists being packaged in humoristic way, but he totally means whatever he says in them. Like, basically rating, he believes them and he thinks they are absolutely correct. And that's very fucking unfortunate because it's not about having opinions. Rusty has terrible methodology. And when he was for one comparing weapon scalings and so on, he was doing that on one character with 60 stats into everything, which, you know, completely fucks over the entire methodology. Because certain weapons are going to actually be just, for example, much better on the strength build while two-handed, yeah? And you're gonna have completely different numbers on particular weapon when you're gonna two-handed on the strength build. This guy is actually trying to parry. Better be careful now. Yo, City. And there was okay to be experienced. It's intellectually dishonest to talk while not understanding what you are talking about and baiting people for content. Yeah, pretty much. Like, your content always supposed to bring somewhat of a net positive to the world. Otherwise, it's a rodent content. And it might be, I don't know, content might be entertaining, yeah? It might bring entertainment. Content might be informative. It might bring a knowledge, yeah? Mix of it. It might be... It might be news-based, yeah? It's also gonna bring a net positive, yeah? But yeah, if I remember there was this guy at release of Elden Ring. I don't know if this guy even has a YouTube channel anymore. Guys was named something Butcher, and he was literally lying in the thumbnails saying new weapon in Elden Ring, and then putting on the thumbnail some freaking weapon from the older games, heavily altered, edited with colors and so on. Limgrave Butcher? No. Definitely not. It's a different name. But yeah, like, the guy was doing literally everything in order to gain clicks. He didn't care about anything else. A content targeted running butcher, maybe. Content targeted for the lowest denominator imaginable. Like, literally actual retards. spreading misinformation, making the dumbest part of Elden Ring community even dumber. Basically exploiting dumb people, mostly. If I recall correctly, guy did 5 videos within like 1 month about AFK farming. A lot of people only care about money and clicks. Sadly, I mean that's working because we are living on the platform that is purely algorithmic based. That's why it's important to just move your audience around. Like, I don't know, encourage them to visit your Discord, get more in touch, like get more personal, rather than just watch the video and that's it. Yeah, you want to build a fan base in somewhat of a meaningful way besides providing only a content, yeah? Because if you are doing just that, then you're gonna be living within the algorithm and people just not gonna care about you at the end of the day. Is Energy Islandia worth it? Never been. Heck. Hey. Oh, I missed. Poor guy. Elden Ring rankings aren't exactly in line with my own, but again, he's definitely looking at it more from a PvE perspective rather than PvP. You mean Rusty? Rusty is claiming that he's looking from any perspective, including PvP. Yeah. He even claims he used to even mention good use of particular weapon in PvP. So yeah, Rusty, as when it comes to rankings, he is doing rankings for PvE and PvP. Yowie stopped rating his weapons for PvP at all. He only focused on PvE, and that was a very good decision. He became so much better content creator, doing just that one move aside of everything else, just focusing on the PvE part, because yeah, PvP just you would have to dedicate PvP lists. PvP in nuances is very different to the PvE. It's way more similar to the PvE. Like PvP is way more similar to PvE, especially after patch 1.10, but it's still very different. It used to be completely different. What's up? Well. Lola. Where this guy came from? Holy shit. Wizard. Chase the bro has invaded me a couple times but immediately severed. I don't understand. Right now? Or you mean overall? I mean, Chase not fighting against gankers is just understandable. I'm actually still not... I mean, like, if Chase is providing his commentary live, then... there is not much to comment on when you're fighting against tryhards, because just rather gotta have to focus on neutral. Yeah, sure, Chekoy. Just give me a second. I think is that when you fight dedicated gankers, it's a big ego battle, and Chase's whole thing is that he doesn't have a big ego. I kinda don't understand what you mean by that. Like, fighting against other tryhards is not ego battle, it's just usually 2v2s. Or just enjoying the fact that you're against people that are well prepared to fight you. This attack, I don't know if I actually know how to fucking dodge it still. Interesting. Broski gonna be BHS clean rotting. Well, not anymore. What's up with this guy? Going in. I am. That's why, ladies and gentlemen, you do not use the sword dance. Okay, we flaming strike him. Flaming strike. Flaming strike. Flaming strike. Flaming strike. Flaming strike. Flaming strike. Beautiful. GG. Chase loved fighting gankers in Dark Souls 3, right? I think he just dislikes Elden Ring to the point he doesn't want to try hard in it. From that what I have seen, like studying content of Chase a while ago, it wasn't really like he was fighting, you know, tryhards either there. If there was a tryhard on the team, among other freaking guys that just going through the game, then sure, but it's not like he was sitting in the gang city or ringed city and exclusively invading these areas. Like, vast majority of Chase content back in the days... Oh, Chase content back in the days was basically like my content, yeah? Vast majority of my videos you are going to see usually just scrubs, yeah? People that are pretty bad at the game, not dedicated PvP players. But then from time to time there is going to be a PvP gamer, yeah? Just, I don't know, hosting, like there's gonna be a duel video or whatever, yeah? I mean like duel segment or gang against PvP ready players. I would say from that what I have seen, it's just that in case of Chase it was even less. But yeah, it's basically... His content was very similar to mine that we currently have. It's just the difference is that the reason why my content is like it is because it's necessity, yeah? You don't have a tryhard exclusive queue and you don't have places where just tryhards sit at, yeah? And these places would be constantly active. And even if they were, you don't want to invade overall the same people all the time, yeah? Oh. Just like that's another thing. Yeah, the older Chase videos were also like beneath meta level. I watched enough Chase on Dark Souls 3 to know that he can totally take down some gankers on Elden Ring. I mean, like, he definitely can. He's not a bad player. And he's probably significantly worse than he was during Dark Souls 3 though. I mean, like, Chase is naturally gifted, he is pretty good. But you can get only that far if you are not actively practicing, yeah? Him fighting like some gankers that were especially stream sniping him because he was streaming back in the days, yeah? Still makes you just a better player, but if you are doing content offline like Chase is doing and you are not actively practicing against other good players, then you're just gonna get worse at the game. I don't even know, Chase is completely out of the loop. To me. When it comes like to whatever he's doing in the game. Dobra. Did you know he's also a Fortnite now? A guy, yeah. I know. Chase is notoriously every single time when we speak, we usually end up talking about Fortnite. Or, well, I have nothing to say. He usually mentions Fortnite. If there is, I don't talk with Chase often, but when we do, then it's usually about tech, about monitors, about controllers. Peripherals overall. And then he always mentioned Fortnite, so yeah, I assume he actively plays it. You have like special controller for invasions? No, I swap controllers. Currently I'm on regular duels and such. Ah, okay. But yeah, it's probably for the vast majority of content creators nowadays, Elden Ring is just... Well, they keep on playing it because it's content, yeah. People kind of wish they were already onto another game. And Dusk Bloods is just around the corner, so... I just hope that one's gonna be good. Only fucking pathetic garbage, dude. Holy shit. Like, the fact that Moonveil of this game is just working in such a way that you just charge it and then you can, like, mash R2 without second thoughts is just so fucking annoying. Okay. Okay. I want to kill this guy first. Garbage. Unbelievable, dude. Mid-level invasions. Cheater for you, the first step, if you're interested. What they are doing? How they are cheating? Hey. Interesting. I got hit here, by the way. Oh, I wasn't knocked up. Okay, let me actually do this now. I'm gonna pull them. Didn't pull close enough. Who's the host? The funny guy is the host. That Stormblade, I could have used it myself, honestly. I have Stormblade on one of the weapons, actually. Anything behind? Nope. Oh! That reached, and there is blue. Okay. With patas. Shitari begins. Maybe it would be a good idea to put them to sleep and kill them. Yeah, I think I can do that. They all went that direction. Oh. Well, That's why, honestly, I absolutely despise this Ash of War. Bro was capable to help his teammate and keep me staggered from actually such a long range. Actually unbelievable, huh? And fast R2 attacks didn't manage to kill him. So yeah. Bleed goes down. Pull. Actually unbelievable. I'm gonna kill this guy first. Wow.
I am poor.
Who would win Phoebe, Hoopy or Gugu Gaga? And why?
My bet is on Gugu Gaga. Strikes me as more of a powerful individual. What the fuck? Spacing becomes obsolete at the highest lat, at the higher lat. No, it's not becomes obsolete. Still like very important to space around. It's just that your spacing is you space less and more pre-space. And also aggressive play is more important. Hey. 3 input drops, one after another. I'm actually in disbelief. Oh, another one? I love losing like more than 1000 HP because of freaking input drop. Truly amazing experience. Holy shit. This backstep is rangy, dude. Like more duels or invasions? Both are fine. Is Sleep Crossbow considered BM in duels? It depends who you're going to ask. The vast majority of people definitely won't enjoy. Being fucked over with the crossbow. Ever use Shamshing running R2? Like neutral? No. I mean like sometimes you're gonna use it, but more of a it's usually not in the game plan. It's more like mix up on the whim. R2 of Shamshir is basically useless. It doesn't provide significant poise breakpoints. It's of course slower, yet it doesn't provide any hyper armor. R2 can be only used in order to just use the feint, yeah. Transition to the feint, and that's it. But yeah, even as a mix-up, it doesn't really make much sense. What is the changed Tarnished edition footage at the beginning of the live stream? We had like 30 minutes or even 1 hour long segment. I'm actually gonna edit it very soon and post it on YouTube. Probably within 2 hours, maybe 3 hours. It's gonna be on YouTube, Chase. So if you are looking for footage without bullshit, then just wait like 3 more hours and it's gonna be uploaded on YouTube. It's probably gonna make like 10 minutes long video out of all of it. Where are you going? Okay, I'm gonna let you just take it. Why do you have 2 frenzy seals on your soft swaps? It's a preset for the swap, triple crossbow swap, yeah? So I can just do this. And then I have 3 crossbows, yeah? I can load up every single of them and then shoot out one after another. Have you seen any Steel Magblade videos? I think I got recommended something. Its gamer is used to play a lot of Oisisk. BM tier list. Where's another gamer? Dude, like, what the fuck is this macro spacing? Lock-on just didn't swap to the target that I wanted to. Fuck you. Oh my god. What's up? Why are you not fighting? Hey! Unga Bunga Gaming? Oh. Aha. Uh-huh. If you want to get good at hard swapping, where do they start? Should they follow a template first and then start building their inventory? I think G had very good video on hard swapping overall. Like explaining history of the hard swaps and actually teaching people how to organize their inventory and shit. But yeah, first and for the most, you of course, first and for the most, you need to have inventory layout, yeah? Hard swapping on its own is very not complicated, it just... you memorize the input and you just go with that. What's hard and what actually distinguishes you from someone that just hard swaps versus someone that is actually genuinely good at hard swapping is knowing when to hard swap and proper utilization of the hard swap. Alright, I think we're gonna do a few more and then we're gonna watch tournament because I wanted to do it a while ago already now. Okay. Oh. Hi. Oh, light roller. They are laggy. That's not good. That is really not good. Holy shit, dude. What the fuck? This is so us. Such a dog shit place to be in. It fucking annoys me like crazy, dude. Oh, fuck you. Ja pierdolę, kurwa, dude. I just have so fucking enough of this. And you know, the best part is this guy is just like only traveling here when the host is in certain proximity. Such annoying design, dude. Are you fucking serious? Actual idiotic design. Pages be allergic to to HP, yeah. Can you explain the basic layout? Would you nice if you do some educational dude, literally entire playlist. No zjadłem trochę. Mhm. Blades. Who is the host here? The guy with backhand blades, of course, is not, because he even looks like over-leveled Phantom. Yeah, those are shitters, dude. This guy is gonna try to do it again. Aha. Ja pierdolę, are you serious? Blew out of nowhere on the side. Run back with salt, sounds about right. Are they TT'd? Apparently not. I think backhand blades with the blind spot is generally probably like bane of my existence at this point. Having someone using that just doesn't allow you to aggress at all. How many hours have you been going? Like 4. Oh. There's no down here apparently. Unless they are already on Malenia. I don't think they are, no? Oh, they are actually. Oh well. No more hitting through the fog wall? Waste of time. I think they're all sniping. Oh, not sniping actually. I mean, like probably sniping, but I thought I'm actually invading nearby. Apparently wasn't. No. Aimed. Unfortunate. That stun is actually longer than I thought. Oh. Sorry, which playlist you're referring to? I have entire playlist with Elden Ring, guys. Ever tried Assassin Gambit and Hidden Form combo in Invasions? No, not really. Like PSGS overall is kind of getting more popular recently. It's fun. Yeah, it is fun. Like the main reason why people used to play it back in the days. It just feels atrocious in invasions because war's tracking, plus uneven ground that you're going to mostly witness. In invasions, yeah, this leads to very bad experience, all things considered. Hey. What happened to the Cimero? I assume he quit the game after scamming me with the shitnet. Now he lives exclusively in my comment section and doing absolutely nothing but bragging about killing Steelovsky. Bro, actually almost lost with the luck switch. And survived only because I just started messing around. Now his entire integrity is actually getting me in the video game. It's funny how PvPers stick to single strategy no matter what. What? What do you mean by that? Ah, you mean PvEers, not PvPers. Yeah, I mean... The game kind of teaches them that repetitively doing the same shit is bringing results. What are you eating? Klo prepared some dish with potato bank, base of it. Jump attack spam with twin blades is valid in PvE. Everything in PvE is valid when you do it repetitively. Gank with mob like a bitch. Shut your fucking mouth, you retard. Holy shit. Like it would make any fucking difference. Do I actually... Can I Stormstorm this guy? Yep. Ah, kurwo jebana. You fucking bitch made. Holy shit. Ugh. Unfortunate. Jesus Christ. Such a stupid game, dude. And to think that all of that happens because of the different type of hit stuns. It's basically, if that would be Dark Souls 3, then you would be able to roll out faster. But you cannot here because you receive different values of hit stuns, which resets a system that is, I think, called like hit decay or hit stun decay. And you have a Scrub Lord with the multi-hit. Like, I swear to God, when I see this type of shit from now on, I think I'm just gonna allow myself to fuck over people with proper setup against Shiteri, because it is pure Shiteri anyway. This guy over levels. Such unbelievably dog shit fucking design of the game to allow this type of shit. Well, what do you think about that, gamers? Is that peak gaming? Or it's not a peak gaming? It is peak gaming. I have never seen peaker gaming than this peak gaming. He's like trolling, by the way. That would hit me, by the way. I couldn't fucking move, dude. What? Holy shit. Słucham. Nie wiem. Can you fucking imagine? So what happened here is somewhere here I got partial hit. So the first hit actually stunned me. And then overleveled Phantom actually bled me out. Yamada. This is unbelievable. And mind you, this guy didn't have freaking mana anymore. We actually been witnessing a situation where someone has backhand blades with the blind spot, doesn't have mana anymore, and it's still fucking deadly. Dusk Bloods cannot come on this sooner. Imagine Dusk Bloods gonna be like this. I'm actually curious about one more thing. Running? How the fuck the last thing was actually a true combo? Ah. Holy fuck. I'm genuinely fucking in disbelief that in this game, such shit players are capable of actually possessing a threat. What was new about Tarnished Edition? We know KG, we know that Mira Greatsword is actually like Claymore on its R2s. And like KG is on its R1s, we got confirmation. I'm gonna release video soon. Hey. What's up? Fighting or what, gamer? Okay. Milady is banned on ladder. I wonder if this new LGS will also get banned. Yeah, it will. There is no proper counter to Milady or like LGS on ladder. Like in normal game, you can Storm Stomp it, 133 poise it. Like, duels against Milady on unrestricted versus unrestricted is just completely different story. Show us how to use in Milady invasions? Ah, fuck no, dude. This Milady invasions, I think it's dog shit. Overall,
I am poor.
Mog's Phantom Rune should activate Morgoth's rune during invasions, but Sambros can use rune arcs like they are host as well.
wait, what? Mog Phantom runes should activate Morgoth's rune during invasions. I mean, why going? Why going with weird solutions like this? Instead of just allowing players to use runes and that's it. Great runes would be a fantastic addition to the game. But hey Rain, thank you a lot for the super chat. Oh. You think cheater? No. Bro, pre-buffed and pre-healed. What's up with this? Unfortunate unlock happened here. That's actually so funny, dude. So whose ult is this? How you think? Because looking at the pre-buffs, I think I know whose ult this exactly is. Yoshirai. No night train today? No plans for night train, but nah, probably not, because I need to edit video afterwards. That's funny glitch. What the fuck was that? Interesting. Gaming. What the fuck is going on with this downscaled guy? Aha. Interesting duel. Very interesting. Oops. I don't want hype for the network test. That's actually pretty funny. I don't feel hype, I feel relieved that something new is coming. Absolute fucking insane. Same as the footage. What footage? Tarnished edition? Yeah, dude, by like 4 hours. I'm gonna make a video. It's gonna release on the channel in like probably 2 or 3 hours. So you're gonna have, like, if you're gonna wait, then you're gonna have a version without bullshit, basically. I would argue that's better. Yeah, Shira, I know. I was thinking today, actually, if I should start preparing new clips for you. But I kind of... I probably will, but smaller batch in order to, you know, we don't know what we're gonna do with Dustbloods, yeah? Because maybe it would be a good idea to start releasing Dustbloods clips, yeah? Although... It's probably would be good to have potential clips ahead anyway, yeah? Beautiful prediction. Thank you, Asil. Appreciate that, gamer. Name game, Red Dead Redemption 3. Early access. It's available on Wii U. Fuck you, STGA. No, I won't. Checkoi, no, I haven't talked with anyone. I've talked with G. I basically presented him a plan, presented G a plan that maybe we're supposed to stream together at kick.com. But honestly, everything, yo, Alu, what's up, my goat? Are you gay? Yes. I'm into you, you fucking bitch. Give me that ass. So I actually think that wait, I can't actually getting distracted by messages. I actually think that, like, at the end of the day, we're gonna be streaming on our channels. Without any weird-ass shenanigans. Tak? No i tu. No. No, cały czas się muszę. Niestety, kochanie, ale... Znaczy, powiem ci tak. Bardzo dobre jest tym, co polałaś, ale i... Tak, bardzo pyszny, super. Ale mi same ziemniaki leżą. No, super był sosik. Bardzo, bardzo smaczny był. Czekaj, co? Gdzie jest tu tofu? Tu nie ma tofu.
Desy.
Nie.
To są tofu.
Tak?
Tak.
Okej. What the fuck is this guy? Ah. Lol. What is the new Tarnished edition clip? Roll back to the beginning of the live stream. We have been talking about new footage of Elden Ring Tarnished edition for 1 hour, approximately. Say thanks to wife, old man. She told me that you're fucking gay as fuck. So no. Please leave. Please show the gamepad control settings. Sure. Here you go. And then... That's the configuration on PlayStation. Basically everything lowered, yeah. Regular curve of the stick. Good night, good night. Oh shit. Giga Crash. How has PvP been today? I am continuously dying to most retarded shit imaginable. I fought dual Moonveil. And I... with the soft swap to the BHB, and I died to it. Was very cool. The Lilbra bot has been insane game changer. It's, yeah. Good night, Siri. You need mods in YouTube chat? We do have mods in YouTube chat. I don't know who are the mods in the YouTube chat, but they exist. Shiroi has all the rights to the channel imaginable, I think. Claw has mod, that's for sure. But, you know, problem with YouTube chatters is that what the fuck would you even moderate there? I mean, if you are going to ban for stupidity, then boom, there is no YouTube chat. I mean, unironically, the amount of the brainletness in the YouTube chat is just fucking overwhelming, but it seems like you actually have this type of vibe there and nothing can be done about it. You have, of course, reasonable YouTube chatters, but you also have immense amount of absolute morons. Like, accessibility of YouTube streams in form of the platform like it is, it just makes it so that these people are, or many people in there are just unhinged. Other days are uncontainable. Twitch chat is overall way worse, but maybe not your Twitch chat. In your eyes, it's my eyes. Okay, so here is the thing. My Twitch chat is full of retards, but these are my retards. In the meaning that my dear viewers that have been here for years. So I really appreciate them. On YouTube, you have a lot of regulars that I really appreciate too. But since the platform itself is of algorithmic nature, then you're going to have a lot of people just appearing in the chat out of nowhere. Completely not understanding the vibe of the live stream. Not knowing what the fuck is going on. And then you have like some rando coming in and yapping about, I don't know, how Elden Ring is inferior game to Red Dead Redemption 2. Shit like that happens practically every single day. There is almost every single day a situation where someone appears in the YouTube chat and being fucking weird and like very entitled to have an opinion. We are not you retards as well. Oh, you are my retard. That being said, you are a regular. I'm saying that it's more likely that in YouTube chat you are going to end up having not regulars but complete randoms that fuck over the chat, the vibe of the chat by a lot. Coming from you, still take it as compliment. So like, because of that, in vast majority of cases, vibe in the Twitch chat is just better than in YouTube chat. Is the R word your favorite slur, Mr. Steel? No. I have certain one that I prefer more, but I cannot say it on live stream. I want you to react to this. What is that? They added Twitch chatters to the game. Sick. Very nice. Strongest Twitch chatter boss fight. The freaking, what's that called? Like Mortal Shell 2. I honestly have personally zero interest. It's probably just because Duskblood's network tests is around the corner, that's why. This guy has less than 1000 HP, by the way. Wow. Then Vigor, my goat. If he had 10 Vigor, that would be understandable, Shiroi, because that would mean that the guy is actually just, you know, going for quote-unquote glass cannon playstyle, even if that doesn't make sense in this game. But he had almost 1000 HP. It would mean that he had, I think, 20-something Vigor. Like, at this point, what's he? Why would you even level up Vigor? $30 is 1200 or 1300? No. 40 is definitely 1400. $40 is 1400. And I think 30 might be 1,000 actually. Because I think you are actually generally getting nearly... Why do you plan on streaming dashboards, if I may ask? Tiny. What you mean? there are network test windows. I don't have choice to stream. When it's gonna be available, that's when. There is nothing to plan. On the 21st, it's at 12 noon of my time. Almost 11 hours ago, basically. $1,200, you say? Oh, okay. I would have to check. I thought I still had a block. Jesus, I think. Do it again. Can you help me, please? I'm hard stuck in depth 4. Nightrain with randos trios. I'm pretty sure most of the cabins in Cochrane migrated to Nightrain Dawn. Advice to carry them? I know you could invite a team, but I want to play with randos to the challenge. Sounds fun. Always follow randoms. That's my advice. Playing good utility character like Wilder definitely gonna help too. I played with Guardians so I can revive them 10 times because they die a lot and it was working well. There is some dude that was playing on Guardian and had 400, almost 400 consecutive wins in Deep of Night, in Depth 5. Yeah. Maybe that's the play. Kinda want to kill the other guy first. He's focused on me. Full focus. I am the enemy. Still locked on me. Still locked on me. Bro didn't bother about anything in his life anymore. I was his whole world at the time, bang. When you follow randoms, you get level 12 and blue gear at Night Lord. Well, playing Undertaker, Duchess or Wilder probably would be better for you. Basically, if you need to do damage, yeah. How do you get so many invasions? I really get any in genetics. Are you playing Tarnished Edition on PC? Right now? No, right now I'm playing Tarnished Edition on Wii U. On 28, I'm gonna be playing probably on PC. But then on 30, I'm gonna be playing on Switch too. That's the joke. What joke? Seamless? Seamless definitely not going to be available that fast, Trovo. Okay. This guy. Dude, he actually slept here. I think he didn't have enough poise to withstand. That's so funny. Do you know Omega? I am not associated with South Americans. Come on, do the bunny hop to the other side. Lol. Holy shit, that's a lot of damage. To do this much damage with the greatsword, I'm actually surprised. Kaiserbread, the goat, thank you for the raid. And then reverse if you're not steel or G, and it's way too difficult. Oh, dude, it's too difficult for us too. Like, if we are going to end up fighting like cheaters that just genuinely wants to fuck us over, the chance of winning are just so fucking slim, they are almost non-existent. Like, you cannot win in this game. If you are actually being targeted by shittery, it's impossible. It's way too easy for Chase the Bobo. I mean, well, do not compare regular man to a fucking god. That's kinda blasphemous. Blade. Okay. Nice. Got a teammate. Love to see it. Okay. I wouldn't be able to actually hit anything here. I need to get to the other side. Nice. Now we... No! Okay, my teammate do not know how to play the video game into V2s. Like, I went to the other side, so he can just chill and try to pinch them from the other side, but... Bro just completely ignored that and went on my side as well. Yeah. I mean, like, it's kind of normal for PlayStation players to not know how to play the game into V2s. Yep. And just, you know, since you are so really playing to V2s, you will rarely actually see. And the action of this type, so people cannot really practice. Okay, gamer went in, he gonna pinch. Beautiful. Honestly, I think there is no point for me to not use BHS Clean Rod, considering this guy is running Claws of Night. I mean, there is no point to limit myself when the other guy is literally using like the most boosted weapon in the game, yeah? We have to be careful. Okay, here we go. What the fuck? Well played. Clean rot, really? Oasis, your fucking teammate is running con. Like, what the fuck you are saying? I think you are not gonna be upset at clean rot when your dude is literally running the most statistically busted weapon in the game. Like, I'm not gonna be actually sitting here on freaking Shamshir with Flaming Strike when dude is running freaking like Close of Night. Come on. UG Shield doesn't seem to be worth running, couldn't catch around with it. I mean, it's literally... it's just literally worse Jesus, Nagakiba, yeah? We'll make a video explaining your build. Oh my god, I actually made some money of them. This build in particular gets its dedicated video almost once a month. You probably can type in on YouTube something like Steelovsky main build. Such unbelievably fucking dog shit. And ironically, I am so fucking upset that this game allows these type of fucking shit players just function and played through the game, never learn anything. Unbelievable. This garbage of a human being still has like mana, dude. Actually, it so pisses me off, dude. I think I'm just gonna kill him at this point. I really try to not do that. But this is actually unbelievable, dude. Oh, no more. Oh my god. He's fat trolling, dude. Kurwa. Unbelievable. Holy fuck. I am actually so tilted. That's what cannot come any closer. Like, what the fuck is this, dude? Why this type of gameplay is even allowed on this platform? Like, I don't know, have powerful spells that you have to frame or whatever. Not this. Ability to queue up your freaking attacks and every single of them deals nuclear damage. Such a fucking stupid ass way to play the game. At least if you would have to charge it or whatever to actually make a significant damage. But no. Nothing like that. You just smash. Just double FP cost. I don't know if that would be enough, frankly. You know what I want to is that headshot? Lol. I like medicine like that they are powerful. I don't like the complete lack of skill. The proper way to balance mages is basically to force them to free aim. Wait, wasn't that like some freaking laggard dude? I think that's a cheater. Maybe not. What the fuck? Oh my god. Big mistake. I thought I have BHS, not Flaming Strike. Light Greatsword, you say? Yeah, sure. Frame trap through combo. Yes, sir. Go max level, bitch. To fuck you up? Bruh, you can literally get yourself level 150, get summoned, and I can fuck you up on the meta level, no problem. Did Claw recover? Not yet. Injured or just sick? You could say she's injured. Suffers of tilt. She is very upset at Night Rain. It's year 2040, guys. And we still have AFK farmers in this game. Can you imagine? And of the worst type. Gamers that literally sit here. For whatever reason. Good? Yeah, this is not the best spot, my god. I think he's in disbelief. What? Miyazaki? My turn. Oh, he didn't have enough HP. Lola. Bray back for a sec. Okay. I see you are not in fact playing Mortal Shell. I don't care about Mortal Shell. It's so incredibly not up my alley of interest at all. Imagine using a save editor and still losing to 2, not 3 but 2 randoms like Steel does. Chase Debron never would have died there and he would have been using a Carian Knight build or some shit LMAO. So there are like 2 possibilities. It might be a satire, but since it's a YouTube chatter, my goat might be actually retarded. You lost to randoms using hacked in shit and I am retarded, lol. You know that Chase is literally doing the same, no? You know that there is not even a singular content creator that wouldn't be even safe scabbing. Oh. Montvale going around the corner stack. Do a level through PvP run. No, you are really retarded. Also, I don't know, we died to these randoms that Blender does from 100 to 0. Probably like 15 minutes ago at this point. You were typing this entire message for 15 minutes. Kind of is dishonest to randoms. Guys, it's not MMORPG. You have a limited amount of consumables that you can use during one invasion. That's it. Literally, Arabora would shit on you. Did you? Oh my god. The god. The god of YouTube chat. The biggest, most powerful YouTube chatter, dude. Skill issue dying to randoms using the most meta shit. Too bad you're not skilled to space like Chase. Okay. At least now we know this is actually satire. What happened between G and Chase? Didn't they used to be buddies? No. I mean, just fellow content creators. I mean, BMJ, you have a chance to actually say that you are joking and that's a satire, because otherwise, dude, you are profoundly retarded. That's your last moment. Steel is salty, he cries like a girl in livestream. I love it. I will deadlift Steel and his girlfriend and power clean them, then beat him in 1v1 with a short sword. Okay, so that's a retard that attempts to be sarcastic, I see. Well, many such cases. That's probably the main issue among people of this type. They don't know when to stop. If Gamer would actually just say the initial message and then just would stop, that would be pretty funny. That would be a good rage bait. Now it's just getting pathetic. Alpha male destroys soy boy Steel. True. Very true. When I'm on my sub-limits, I am not retarded. I took a percent and uncoffee. Caffeine today. Shut up, low IQ loser. You got destroyed by 2 people and you're calling me pathetic. Chase the bro is better, no question anymore. This is my first time watching you and you died immediately. Sick my goat. Such a retard, dude. So, it took you 15 minutes to type one message initially, and now you're spamming left and right. So, that means you can type fast. But it also means you were trying to craft the best message you can possibly imagine for solid 15 minutes. Like, holy fuck, this is pathetic. Slow processor but deep learner, I see. You are truly a goat. That's crazy because he picked that supplement comment. Yeah, he actually kinda proved me wrong. Like, him continuing made it actually better, not worse. It's gamers' appearance is just complete sinusoid, yeah? The initial comment was amazing. After that, every single another comment was kinda getting the impression worse and worse, and then he made a comeback. Holy shit, what the fuck was that sound? Why do people always shit on Saint? He might not be very good, but he's entertaining as hell. Who is shitting on Saint? I think Saint is one of these people that rather are universally enjoyed, like liked. I understand some people why they come to watch instead of appreciating the amazing skill. They just come here to say their idiotic bullshit and hate. I mean, this guy is clearly posting sarcastic comments, but I mean, let's make it obvious. If he wouldn't do that, then I wouldn't notice him even. So if you want to contribute, you have to somehow make yourself visible, yeah? If you are just a rando from the chat, saying something outrageous is the best way to do that, because I can just start making fun of him and then he's gonna be noticed. But yeah, this guy is actually pretty funny. Hey. That jumping actually is not guaranteed apparently. Very interesting. BMJ is a random from the chat that lives rent-free in Steel's head. Sorry, loser chatters. I'm on the toilet straight up shitting and aura farming. Very nice, gamer. Proud of you. Often do you run into the bow glitch? Not that often. Recently, someone that tried to bow glitch my ass was just a cheater. This has to be a prank, it is. Actually thinking if maybe I shouldn't put Mangash on the soft swap. It has very bad critical multiplier, but lady, moment. Yo, routers. I beat Bloodborne first time. Very good game. What have you been playing on? PC? With emulator? You killed Meadow and me? Full 30 FPS experience? Holy shit, man. What the fuck? It's not actually... It's not the proper way to experience Bloodborne though, routers. I think you're supposed to replay it on PlayStation 4. Like the base PlayStation 4. Like proper way to experience that game is to play on sub 20 FPS. That's the only way that matters. This is actually very impressive.
What level do you usually invade at?
150. What the fuck? Well, that's shit. That's interesting, actually. You can jump on this and then follow it. And that's gonna cause the stun lock. Holy shit, that's cool as fuck. Bro, didn't actually stagger this time? Unfortunately, no stagger. come on. You need to get closer to that thing. I want to see if I can consistently stagger him with the full animation. Let's see. You see, he say he's sleeping. Honestly, I have feeling like the YouTube chatter, the funny YouTube chatter, is literally living sinusoid, because he kind of was very funny at the beginning, then he started being pathetic, then he was very funny again, and now he's pathetic again. Okay. It seems like you cannot consistently just Goomba stomp someone. Getting out by rivers for 5 minutes, Holly. Yes. Was it 137 or 39 to hit both 125 and 150? 139. Backswing though. Interesting. What? Did you see what what? The context just went above the gamer's head. It's been okay. I am driving right now. Ah, okay. Yeah, it's I don't see you chatter. Too much poise to get out of the Haldax Prio. You cannot have enough poise for that. It always keeps the Prio. Like the backswing has 60, 67, I think. Is this guy low level? No, normal. Fortunate. Oh. Brought shielding. Kind of unfortunate. This shield just fucks me over. Well, shitter down. GG gamer. Where's footage just joined at the beginning of the live stream? We have been reviewing new footage. Is the balance patch coming? We have no idea. Oh, Slayer GS will be my main just for that. Gonna see. Nice, Shiroi. Lol. Ah. Okay, that was unexpected. Oh. Gee. Lots of these today, yeah. Today is a day of dying to random ass blenders, mostly bleed blenders. Maybe I'm supposed to actually just start wearing this from the get-go. Just to have more robustness, or just... At the release of the DLC, I was almost always starting Invasion with Tali. Hey. Oh. Wanted to jump over, but didn't work. Gamer going? No. Nice. Ah. Ah. Come on, get him. Come on, get him. Not me, not me. Him. Ah. Get him, gamer. Almost. Get him, gamer. Get him. Nice! Well played. Look at him. Bozo set with the hammer. Absolute god among men. What's the sweet spot for poise to get out of the red bear hand sooner? I actually don't remember. I think it was 47 something poise. You needed to have like below 50 poise basically. Oh, he survived. Hey! What is Bluto? Rolling away makes players look so meta. Wow. Kinda wonder What do I do against like bleed blenders unironically? Because I died multiple times today, and honestly I kind of don't have answer outside of just waiting it all out, so, which is not perfect. Will you continue playing PvP after Tarnished Edition? Will you solely focus on DB? I highly doubt. So here's the thing, yeah? Even today, I'm still... I kinda want to give moderator to BMG. Just looking at these messages, I want to keep him. Gamer is special. Like he actually starts being funny again. We are on the good track. The upper sinusoid. But yeah, Dark Bloods really depends. You know, even today I still play other Souls games and make content from them, just very rarely, but I still do, yeah? If more people were watching older Souls games, I probably would be doing even more content out of these games. Holy shit, poor guy is trapped. Hi. Panicked. Oh my god. Poor guy. I were about to give him runes and then leave. Unfortunate. I would like to see you play Bloodborne, actually. That's one of these games that you are not going to see me playing. I have PTSD after release Bloodborne. It was such unbelievable dog shit. Would you consider invasions in max level harder due to the cancerous brainless spam? Depends. Because you can pop people down like real quick in max level too. Like you die fast but you kill everything fast. Whereas on meta level you can die fast but you're not gonna kill people that fast. Like, you can very quickly 100 to 0 someone that is fully optimized on max level. On low level, on like meta level, you can only do that against people that have absolutely garbage builds, yeah? And against meta builds, time to kill is not that fast. Tak? Chcesz, żebym skończył? No okej, myślałem, żeby jeszcze zrobić tego. Obejrzeć sobie turniej, ale to jutro to zrobię, tak, no jeżeli... Przeszkadzam ci, tak? Dobrze. Okay guys, clock cannot really sleep, so I will be finishing another one more invasion. I thought like I'm going to watch a tournament video I mentioned earlier, but I'm gonna do it tomorrow instead. It's okay if you don't want to answer my question. I just didn't see it, my goat. Let me see. Frame trap for days, good sir, what's... Oh! Good sir, what's your PSN? I wanna see if I ever had the honor to meet you. It's still Steelovsky, but with a capital I instead of L. So it's like Steelovsky. Can you just fall down here and not die? Limit testing. Okay, you can. Did you try Mortal Shell 2? Nope. I have no interest in Mortal Shell 2. Lol. It dressed well. Well, I gotta have, after the live stream, I gotta have to quickly edit video for you. Like Tarnished Edition video. It's probably gonna be up on the channel in like hour and a half or so. I didn't expect to be streaming this long today, but here we are. I think I'm tilting a little bit. Edit out the deaths. There is one that I'm definitely gonna make a main topic of the video. But of course, like, I'm not gonna be posting me getting blendered. Because these are fucking boring. Same as I am not posting every single win. I'm actually not posting vast majority of wins. Because they are boring as shit. But I have one amazing death. Where I was fighting two Moonveil gamers and got blendered from 100 to 0. Hey. What's up, gamers? Maybe I'm gonna use this. Quick. Wow. I was lucky that this gamer didn't hit me. Nice. One dead. Oh. Holy shit. Pretty good lungs capacity, thank you. I'm still like, I kinda don't have actual opener, dude. Like, trading isn't a good idea either, because you just going to heal the guy. Bro, reaction rolled actually. Crazy behavior. And this guy? This guy gonna surrender. Are you serious? Why did he surrender? Why would you surrender? Where are we going? Bro was ganking me mercilessly, and now he's just chilling. He's just walking, strolling, literally. You think you're gonna start attacking me the moment blue is gonna appear? Okay, here we have. I go to the backhand blade. At here. I see backhand blades. I am not messing around. GG. Backhand blades getting clean rod special. What's up? Bro wasn't ganking actually. Oh, he's summoning his friend. The thing gonna start ganking me? Again? Lower your HP to see if he tries. Ah. What the What's going on? The other blues were. Have you ever noticed how pixelated this shit is, actually? And you're in front of him? You think you're gonna get spooked? No. Got an item behind? I got glass shards. Hi.
You're beautiful.
What's going on? Yeah, I'm just gonna leave, I guess. What the fuck? Bros had no enemies. Except when there was two of them at the beginning of the invasion. Then they had an enemy and they were very keen to kill that enemy. Okay, gamers. Claw asked me to finish stream, so that's what I'm gonna do. I'm about to edit the video for you, the Tarnished edition video. So that one is gonna end up on the channel 2 days later, pretty soon, I would say. Okay. Much love, gamers. Let's raid Hope After Rain. And yeah, video on the channel within hour, probably. Maybe hour and a half. So yeah. See you later. Much love. Bye. Yeet.